Quranists, where they only use the Quran. But the issue with that is that they don't know the history of the Quran, where it came from. They don't know nothing about Muhammad's life or anything like that. So they kind of like have to use the Quran, even the Quran. They have to use the Hadith, even the Quran is. So it's a bad religion. I'm not gonna lie. The more I looked into it, I'm like, that's too much.
But it's crazy because like I can almost see the appeal to it. You know, I can almost like I it has like a good sales pitch in the beginning. You know what
Yeah,
I
I was about to
mean?
say they do a good job at like outward appearances. Yeah.
But then you start reading. It's like if it, I mean, you know, there's still problems with the Quran, but then it's when you start getting into those hadiths, and then it's like, okay, well, no, we don't accept that hadith. But it's like, but bro, this is a guy that was literally right next to Muhammad during his life.
Hmm.
Even
Yeah.
their hadith say that they believe in the Torah. Let's see. They
Yeah,
placed
and
a
they and they
cushion for
and
the
they
messenger of Allah who sat and on it and said, "Bring the Torah." It was then brought. Oh no no no! They didn't actually bring a real book. They just brought some guy to repeat it. He then withdrew the cushion from beneath him and placed the Torah on it, saying, "I believed in thee, in him who revealed thee." Oh, that's another thing. The story of Abraham destroying his father's idols and stuff. That comes from a Gnostic, or not. I think it was like Book of Jasher. I think, and I think that's in the it's either Jasher or Jubilee, but that's in the Quran as well.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff in the Quran is from Jasher. Like some of the stories with like past prophets. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it's just like going down that rabbit hole is. But the crazy thing about it is, I don't ever really see like Muslim scholars going at it with like Jewish scholars or anything.
Bro, I was saying the same thing. Antoine, brother Antoine?
Yeah.
Me and him was literally talking about this like 2 days ago. I said, I want to see a debate between a Muslim and a Jew because a Muslim will say, oh, yeah, Jesus is the Messiah. But then a Jew will say he's not. So I want to see, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you prove that he's the Messiah? Why are you just going to say, because my book says so? That's not proof.
Yeah, I mean, cause I mean they can't use anything in the at least if they're smart, they're not gonna use anything in the New Testament. But that would be funny trying to see a Muslim use the New Testament to prove that Christ is the Messiah. But like, if they had to just use the Torah, I mean, the burden of proof of Muhammad being in there is even lesser. Like, it's non-existent. Like, then they only have potentially two places to go. And then the thing about the Jews is that like, I mean, everything's been freaking like preserved so well for so long that you can't hit them with the Torah that they had back then is different than the one that Muhammad and them had. Like, I mean, you can't even do it with Christianity, but you really cannot do it with the Torah, especially with the Dead Sea Scrolls and everything. Like, it's impossible. And then you also have historical, because they're real big on history. They're always like, oh, the Quran has never been altered. It's like even historical wise, you have Josephus like confirming everything in the Torah. Like there's just no way. Have you ever seen that, brother Josh? A Muslim debate a
What you
Jewish
say that?
scholar.
What you say, Gideon?
Have you ever seen a Muslim debate a Jewish scholar?
Closest thing I ever came to it on Debate Talk for You, we had a guy named Raheem. Remember I told you about him? We call him our favorite Muslim. He
Yeah.
debated against the Tanakh only Hebrew before, I believe. It's basically the same thing. You know what I mean? Basically.
Would you think like the Muslim guys would debate a Hebrew scholar?
Yeah. Muslim, depending on the Muslim, they'll debate anybody. right? But the thing about it is, the Muslims do believe that Jesus is the Messiah. They do believe that, right? So they'll kind of have an uphill battle with the Jew because the Jew don't believe Jesus is the Messiah. You follow what I'm saying? But if you really just corner a Jew and really just hold his feet to the fire about what his own Old Testament say, they'll tap out. I've done it too many times,
But the thing is, though,
right?
it's like cause how can a Muslim do it though? You know what I mean? Cause
Well, the Quran plainly says that Jesus is the Messiah.
no,
Plainly
but
says it.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, like the Quran says that, but if they're gonna be a good debater, they have to prove it in the Torah. You know?
Well, the Muslim would likely use the Torah, the Jews' own Torah, against him. He would do the same thing we do if he got the skill to do it. You get what I'm saying?
But the
That's how
thing
that
is,
goes.
though, is like even if they do that, then they're gonna it's like, but how are you gonna? So you're gonna confirm it from our book, but our book is corrupted. You know what I mean?
Well, see, when Muslims say the Bible is corrupted, they just mean anything that don't coincide with the Quran. The Muslims have no problem with anything in this Bible that doesn't go against the Quran. So they can use, and all those verses in the Old Testament that are clearly messianic, they can use them without contradicting their own belief. Now, they will be contradicting themselves on principle if the Jew is like, well, how can you accept this but can't accept that? You follow what I'm saying? And that's where the Muslim would fall. But just strictly, if a Muslim is debating a Jew and he's using his own Tanakh, if he has the skill, he can take out a Jew real quick. You follow what I'm saying?
Like the is it Isaiah 14? I think like
That what?
like he'll be an everlasting prince or whatever that verse
Oh, that's 9.
9. So like let's say they
Mm-hmm.
like tried to use that right, and then what if
Who?
the Jew was like, well, wait, this sounds like this sounds more than just messianic. This sounds divine.
Well, yeah. And you know what a Tanakh only Hebrew told me when I brought that to him? You know who he said that was? King Hezekiah.
I've heard that.
King Hezekiah. That's who you getting out of that. The Prince of Peace, the mighty God, right? But some people believe this is how some people debate, Gideon. They think an answer is the answer. You follow what I'm saying? That's how some people debate. Like they know that what they're saying, the answer they're giving you, don't make any sense and it's not right. And see, some people have this ideology that as long as I say something, I'm covered. A lot of people debate like that. I noticed that. They think, oh, I just got to say something, right? Instead of just simply saying, I don't know, or I can't explain that text, or I got to get more understanding on that. They'll just literally pull something out their behinds and, just go with it. And a lot of Muslims do that too. Muslims, see, here's the thing about religion that makes religion hard to debate anyway. There's a lot of emotion involved in religion. There's also a lot of personal investment involved in religion. So when a lot of people debate religion, and I want y'all to take notes on this, even though this ain't in the class, but when a lot of people debate religious beliefs, they're debating like they're debating for their lives. Now, what would you do or say, Gideon, if you were in a situation where you felt what you said or did next, your very life depended on it? What would you do? What would you say?
Uh, like probably anything.
That's the answer I was looking for. Exactly that. You would say anything. And that's what people do. See, this is the reason why I really don't like to have religious debates with people anymore, because people will say anything to defend their religion. They debate like their lives depend on it. And just like if your actual life depended on something, you say pretty much anything to get out of it. Get out of dime. And that's what they'll do. They'll sit there. Like, I'll give y'all a perfect example. This ain't even got nothing to do with religion. Did y'all see that that hearing at the Supreme Court where they brought in that I think she was an Indian woman. Her name was Dr. Vera. And the guy just kept asking her, can a man have children? Can a man get pregnant? He just kept asking her that over and over again. Now, keep in mind, this is a doctor, whose whole thing's supposed to be science. And she even said that. We're supposed to use science and evidence and biology to prove everything, right? He kept asking this woman, a doctor, over and over again, can a man get pregnant? And you know what she did? She said everything but yes or no. But she's an intelligent woman. This woman went to medical school. This woman went to college. She got a medical degree. And yet she kept saying over and over again everything but yes or no. You know why? Because she did not come in good faith. And a lot of people don't debate in good faith, meaning they're already coming planning to say anything they have to if they feel like their doctrine is in danger. And when you run into people like that, it's a waste of time, because a lot of people are not in pursuit of truth when it comes to religion, politics, science. They're not into that, and they'll come off and pretend like they are. They'll say it. Oh man, I'm just here trying to learn the truth. No, you're not. Just keep it real. Just say, this is what I believe. I'm emotionally attached. I know it's not logical, but hey, human beings, sometimes we're not logical. But this is the truth. And this is the reason why when a lot of people come up in here, once I sniff that out, I become very dismissive. Y'all understand? Very dismissive.
Get your sniffles on, brother.
Yeah, I get my sniffles on. You know, once you sniff it out, right? And that's what you do. Once you sniff out the bull, right? What do you do in real life if you walking around your house and you got a pet, like a dog or something, and you smell like, dang, but you don't know where it is, but you don't keep it in the house? What you gonna do?
That's right.
What you gonna do? I mean, but if your dog doo-doo somewhere in the house,
oh, you're gonna find it. You're gonna find it.
You're gonna find it, and then what you gonna do?
Yeah. You're gonna throw it out.
You're gonna throw it out. But first you got to smell it.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't see it, first you got to smell it. And see, this is what I be trying to tell y'all sometimes. I be smelling the bull a mile away.
Right.
I be smelling it. So all I'm doing is looking for it at that point, like, where there it is right there, under the bed.
Right.
Get it up out of here.
See, with me, you throw the dog outside, leave him outside for a while. You know what I'm saying?
And then I discipline the dog because I trained you to come get me or scratch at the door or something if you know you got to use the bathroom.
Right.
That's what I did. That's what you do. And what we like to do is we like to keep going on and on with these people, man. And it's so many people in this world that need saving, who need understanding, who need truth, and we waste our time on the losers. So I'm kind of like past that in my walk right now. Like I'm like so over that. Right. A lot of these guys, they debate for sport. This is not, they debate like it's life or death, but they don't really believe it's life or death. That makes sense, y'all?
Yes.
They debate like it's life and death, but they don't really believe it's life and death. And y'all gonna see some stuff in this class today. Ooh, boy, do I got some stuff in this class for y'all today. You follow what I'm saying? Speaking of which, Keller Bruce, since I already got you up here and talking, what do you think today's class is gonna be about? Just looking at the title, my dear brother.
Catching strays.
That's right.
I'm just gonna go, you know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna hit me with a curveball, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just gonna go with the fact that, speaking his truth, kind of like what Paul said. I forgot where it says. I think it's in 1st or 2nd Corinthians, how that when he sent a letter to the Corinthians, that he was rejoicing of their sorrow that led to repentance. And I think in some translation it says that in the letter it made them feel like pain. So when you're speaking this truth, sometimes it's gonna be painful. So then that might lead the person speaking the truth catch them strays.
Very, very interesting dynamic. Did y'all hear that? That's a pretty interesting spin you put on that. I like that. Might have to add that in. Which of course means it ain't in there already.
Right.
But good try though. You know what I'm saying? Good try. That's good. Keanu, what are your thoughts, man? If you are there, that is. Keanu.
Wow. Do you hear me?
Yep.
I mean, is this just pretty straightforward? Catching strays on behalf, like being in the wrong place at the wrong time, type thing.
Okay.
I'm
Interesting.
sorry, I was in a conversation, so
I understand. That's cool. Right? You was in the wrong place at the wrong time when I asked the question.
Right.
I mean, but
You
that's
know
I
what
mean,
I'm
it's
saying?
just that's what it is when you're in the wrong place, like you being where you're not supposed to be, or
Mhm.
even if you're supposed to be there, but you associate yourself with the wrong people. You mess around and
Yep.
get put in the same. That stinks, Abby. You mess around and get put in the same
Danger.
category as them and end up getting the same punishments
Yeah.
or whatever.
And y'all should, like Keanu, and that's good too, by the way. That's on point. We're going to be dealing with that. You are correct about that part of it. And y'all should know this.
Back. Why are you talking when I'm on mic?
Somebody mute,
And
somebody
that
on
stinks.
high mic if y'all rebuking your kids or
I'm
something.
sorry. Where am I?
No, I ain't mad at it. I just don't know how much of your business you want out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much of your business. I
No,
mean,
it was
I would.
mothballs. I've never smelled a mothball before, so it kind of just threw me off.
You said a mothball?
A mothball, I think you put them in the washing. You put them around the house or something. I don't know. Those things stink.
You ain't never been nobody's old house? Old people house don't smell like nothing but mothballs.
I
A
mean,
lot
I
of
guess I'm
smelling
from
going
is it
on
the
today,
nursing
bro.
home smell?
yeah, a lot of smelling. I'm gonna have to do that class on smell. I did a lot of smell references being made today. You know what I'm saying? A lot of smelling. I
Right.
guess you could say we smelling ourselves right now. We smelling ourselves right.
I
you
just
can
want
say
to
that.
mention real quick, brother Josh, Kevin J's handling something right now in the background. Just want to mention that.
Yeah, he told me.
Oh, okay.
Well, he told me yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That
okay.
he's gonna be kind of like hanging back, but around.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Very good though, Keanu. Gideon, me and you, we actually talked about the possibility of me doing this class today, right? And we talked about this a bit. You already got a good idea, but just for the record, let the people hear what you think it's gonna be about.
I already told them that I'm sworn to secrecy since I know.
Oh, I said that.
No, I had told them that earlier.
Oh, you did. So you think you got the whole thing figured out based on just what we talked about yesterday?
I think so.
Woo! Y'all gotta love Gideon's confidence. And let me tell y'all, Gideon is a confident brother. Bold is on know what? You know what I'm saying? Very bold, right? Yo, Deuce Dizzle, what's on your mind? What you think today is gonna be about?
Shalom, shalom, everybody. I hope everybody has had a good Sabbath, and I know we're gonna have a great class. I think this one is similar to what Brother Kellebrew was saying. Um, right, I know you said it's not in there, but that you just hear the truth, and just because you in the vicinity doesn't mean it's directed towards you. You just catch a stray. I think that's
Hmm.
what it's about.
Well, one thing I can say is y'all definitely know that slang meaning of catch a stray, right? Which we're gonna go into a lot deeper, right? We're gonna do that. And Vereen, the longest running original member of ABT. Your thoughts, good sir?
Yeah, I don't know if this any different than what anybody else is saying. Basically, off the class last week, about the foundation, right? So if you teach that Christ is the only founder, you know what I'm saying, of the church, and if anyone is outside of that, whether you address them personally or not, they will actually be able to see the only truth, and in that you have caught many strays if they actually listen to what you're actually putting on the table without actually addressing them.
Dang, let me tell y'all something. Some of the stuff y'all be coming up with be ideals for future classes. It don't be what I'm gonna talk about, but geez, you feel me? Y'all be pitching. You know what I'm saying? So it's helpful either way. And that may be a little bit of that in there. You
Ren,
said something?
Ren, yeah, Ren of the Dust says that he thinks it's about stray sheep, like catching stray sheep. Like, yeah.
Ooh,
So the
nice.
so the
Nice.
people that stray away, you'll be catching them type thing. That's what he said.
Yeah, nice. I like that. Right? And last and arguably least, we got the brother with the dynamic mother, Brother Scleros. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. And I know Killer Zaryak ain't in the chat talking about some that's right. Nah. Zaryak. Man, your teacher, you ain't supposed to be over here. You don't write with ABT. Josh debated him multiple times.
Who
You
you talking
need to go
about?
spend time with your teacher, kid.
See,
Tell who?
brother.
He's just a Zaryak. Dang.
Kelly Zaryak right there, Josh. That's Kelly Zaryak.
Killer Zaryak.
Yeah.
we don't pass shame over here, bro. We don't pass shame. But we do pass clown. We do pass clown. We don't pass shame, but we pass clown. We do that.
Nah,
I know it's different. But what do you think this gonna be about? And give your opinion. I'm finna walk to the restroom right quick. I can still hear you, but what you think it's gonna be about? I'll be right back.
Yeah, kind of go what everybody else was saying. Because I know you talked about it several times in passing. How we gotta watch who we hang around, man. Because even if we're not doing wicked ourselves, we've been hanging around wicked people, and God decided to punish them. We can mess around, catch that straight, while we in their life. So I think this class is going to be about that. Finally delivering on all those passing by comments. That's what I think today's class is going to be about. Mm-hmm. Well, I still got time to talk. Kayla Zaryak, let me ask you something, brother.
What do you want, brother? What do you want? Because you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you get on grass, but I'll get on your grass for what you're doing right now. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. What do you want, brother? What do you want? What do you want?
How's your morning, dear brother?
My morning's been fine. You know what I'm saying? My morning's been very Shabbatful today.
Praise God.
Very restful, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I love to hear. Was you at rest when Cap lost that debate?
Against Sound Strong?
Oh yeah, that brother got cooked, Brother Josh. If you haven't seen that,
I saw it.
Oh yeah, he got cooked.
He didn't get cooked as bad as I thought he would, but he got cooked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was borderline embarrassing.
Yeah.
Right, but he'll Cap tell it he undefeated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He undefeated, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Legend in his own mind. But I ain't mad.
That is very true.
They say confidence is key. Right. That's what they say. Confidence is key. Right? And I heard everything you said, Isaiah, about, how sometimes God do stuff that's meant for other people. And then because we're around them, we catch that straight. You follow what I'm saying? This is involved in this, but I'm letting y'all know right now, y'all finna learn some stuff about catching strays, what the Bible say. And it's a lot deeper than just, being around somebody who the Most High mad at. Y'all gonna learn that. So let me put my camera on. Gideon, how we looking on? Are we on YouTube or whatever right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We good on our other outlets? Okay. We finna get this thing started. Can I be seen, by the way? Can I be?
Yes, you can be seen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can be seen.
Okay, everybody on the stage, please make sure you mute your mics because we're finna get into this thing. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is, of course, the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading from me is an up-and-coming brother in the ministry. I do believe one day he will be a teacher in his own right. Y'all give it up for Brother Brew. Go ahead, good brother.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom to everybody on the stage and the audience. Again, I always appreciate you for letting me read for you. It's definitely a privilege. And, you know what I'm saying? Can't wait to eat this good soul food that you're going to bring out, brother. Praise
yes,
God.
Indeed. Yes, indeed. Praise God. And, we appreciate you reading for us today and any and all input that you may have. And based on today's class, you may have a few things. You may catch a few strays yourself.
Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Indeed, brother.
Indeed. That's right. Praise God. And also joining us on the stage is the co-founder of Mint Ministries. I call it Mint Condition Ministries because it's always in perfect condition. Like I said, she's the co-founder of Mint Ministries along with her husband, Tommy X. They have Bible study 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. So when you're not listening on the Sabbath, you need to tune in to these fantastic Bible studies. But y'all give it up for the one and the only, the RN for the win, Sister Keanu. Go ahead, good sister.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. Here, Clubhouse, Discord, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you may be in the world.
Your voice,
Yes.
your volume sounds a little distant.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Lean forward.
That's exactly what I did.
You know what I mean?
But yes, we have Bible study Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are simply reading the Bible and breaking it down for what it is, letting it explain itself. If you guys would like to join, anybody that joins can send y'all the link whenever you contact them. Anyways, I'm looking forward to today's lesson. Let's get into it. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Praise God, sister. You know, we appreciate everything you can continue to do for this particular ministry and what you are doing with your husband at Mint Condition Ministries. I hear nothing but good things about what's going on over there too. Sister Keanu, all the brothers and sisters really enjoying themselves, really learning a lot. Y'all are putting in that work, even more so than your brother right here. Y'all know I'll tell y'all like it is. Y'all putting in that work.
We coming up on 2 years, and the fact that we still have 17 plus people every night is a blessing indeed. And I wouldn't trade it for the world. At first, I was like 5 days a week. I don't know about all that. And then it made it work. And then we got people in other countries, and they supposed to be asleep, and they be up, and I be feeling bad, but I be like, man, we getting this word, and it is what it is.
Yeah, y'all love it too much. That's that love for the word. You know what I mean? And we got a lot of brothers, you know, over here who's also at Mint Ministries. You know, they're ABT and Mint Ministry, or what they call sister ministries, right?
Yes.
And we know that these guys cannot get enough. For a lot of y'all, this is a 7-day-a-week event. Like, y'all don't take any days off. Y'all are doing reverse Sabbath. Y'all study for 7 days and take 1 day off. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing reverse Sabbath. Like, you know, we supposed to work 6 days and take the 1 day off. Y'all take all the Sabbath days and then work that 1 day. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be putting in that work. And speaking of somebody who's been putting in that work, y'all got to give it up for one of the OG members of ABT, been around since the inception of this thing. Y'all give it up for brother Ant Vereen. That's one name, by the way, one word, Ant Vereen.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom to everybody. You know, I want to give a special shout out to Big Baby and everyone
God.
else that's doing their own thing to you know, just keep up the faith, man. It's a blessing to be amongst the saints on every Shabbat, man. And I just want to give thanks for everybody. And I don't want to exclude anyone. I love everybody. Hope everybody feel the same way toward me. Let's just eat together and
Praise
wait for
God. Praise
God to
God.
prepare for us. Yeah.
And you know, we appreciate all the stuff you've been doing for this ministry, man. And you've been doing it for as long as the ministry been in existence. So y'all got to give it up for brother Ant Vereen. That brother is dedicated, loyal, dependable. Like Channel 5 old motto used to be. That's Ant Vereen. When they used to say that motto back in the day, who remember that, by the way? They say dedicated, determined, dependable. Anybody remember they used to say that on the stage? Anybody in the chat? Remember they say that? Channel 5, dedicated, determined, dependable. Well, you know, back then when they say that, soon they finna say it, Ant Vereen just lean into the camera like this, just because that's who he is, you know, dedicated, determined, dependable. So y'all make sure y'all give it up for my guy, Ant Vereen. And also joining us on the stage is another brother who I believe will one day be a teacher in his own right. In fact, he's already getting a lot of practice in, both as a teacher and as a debater. Y'all got to give it up for the one, the only brother, Deuce. Deuce. What's up, Deuce?
Shalom, everybody. I hope everything goes well for everybody for today and the rest of the week.
Praise God. And I like to call him also, his nickname, the chillest guy in the room. You follow what I'm saying? He just laid back, but he still be putting in that work. And that's a paradox. He's energetic, yet laid back. You know what I'm saying? That's like dry water. You know what I'm saying? That's like bright darkness. Like, he's a paradox. It makes no sense to me. I'm trying to figure that out, right? Also on the stage, Scleros. This is a brother who, young brother, put in a lot of work at the ministry too. I don't know if he's gonna be a teacher of the word, but he's gonna be teaching something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give it up for brother Isaiah Scleros. You there?
Okay. Shabbat shalom, everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that the Lord allowed us to be here weekly, as we usually are, and to congregate together and eat this good spiritual food together. I pray we all enjoy our meals and finish our plates.
Praise God, praise God. And last, and certainly not least, y'all know y'all got to give it up for the EDP vigilante, the apex predator catcher himself, putting in this work out here catching these preyers and trying to keep your children safe. Y'all give it up for brother Gideon.
What it do?
Yeah, what it do? It do what it do, right? And also a shout out to the recent college graduate, sister Kneecap, you know, the one that made Mr. Cedric a household name, right? So y'all make sure y'all congratulate her if y'all haven't on her recent graduation from college. What it was, summa cum laude, you know what I'm saying? Like the top, you know, her and I think 4 other, I don't know, Asians. I think they were Asians, you know, because they always win everything, you know, academic, right? Right. So y'all make sure y'all give it up for Sister Nee, right? And the title of today's class is, as you can see, Catching Strays. That's right, you heard correctly. Today's class is titled Catching Strays. And I decided to do this particular class because I've been telling y'all for the longest, if you've been paying attention, I've been saying this like in classes and in Q&As, that one day I was going to do a class titled Catching Strays. And I told y'all back then that it meant, as many of you already guessed, where you're in a situation or a place that has nothing to do with you, and the situation is dangerous or out of control, and you end up getting injured or even killed for what we call being in the wrong place at the wrong time, right? And it's tragic. But one reason I want to do this class, other than that, is because of all of this stuff I've been hearing about these ICE agents. Now, I'm not here to be political or give my views on what I think about ICE rounding up illegal immigrants. I don't care nothing about that. Not to talk about that. What I'm getting at is the citizens that get involved in a federal government situation and get themselves hurt or killed by these ICE agents. I know y'all heard about the woman, the one who was recently killed, because she tried to obstruct traffic. Now, we all are adults here, most of us are, and even the ones that are not, we know the laws of this land. We know we don't supposed to obstruct traffic, you know, park in the middle of the street, you know, on purpose. We ain't talking about a car breaking down, you know, on purpose. And definitely that not to do something like that if law enforcement is involved. And this woman, God rest her soul, because she ended up getting killed behind this, decided she was going to do just that. She was going to protest ICE in her own way by obstructing traffic and by trying to speed off. All this stuff is online. You can see the videos. So I'm not telling y'all anything wrong or that you can't look up yourself. And you got a lot of people who are blaming the ICE agents. They're saying that they were wrong for shooting this woman, even though that woman had no business being there. She was obstructing traffic, which is illegal in of itself. And she was doing that during an ICE investigation. Why are these people trying to do their work? Now, if you're going to protest, protest. But protest don't mean getting directly involved and obstructing things. And that's what she did, right? Now, it's tragic, and I feel bad that she died behind this, because at the end of the day, agree with her or not, she was brave and she did something that she believed in. She put her life on the line. I don't know if she knew she was putting her life on the line, but that's what she did. So I'm not saying she deserved what she got. I'm not saying that. I don't think they had to kill her, right? But I can tell you this, and we can all agree on this. She put herself in that situation unnecessarily. So when we talk about catching strays, sometimes it has nothing to do with your actions. You don't even know what's going on. You just minding your own business. Something happens, you catch a stray. And I'm gonna show y'all where that word comes from, why we call it that. If you grew up in the hood, you know what it means, right? It has nothing to do with you. It's just an unfortunate situation. Sometimes that's the case. But then there are times, and I'm gonna show you what the Bible says about this, where we put ourselves in dangerous situations on purpose. We know it's dangerous, we know we can avoid it, and we do it anyway. Now, these situations that we put ourselves in, I want y'all to understand, we don't partake in them. We don't even condone them. We just want to be in the area. We're curious, we're nosy, whatever you want to call it. Then when we catch a stray, everybody like, oh, that's so tragic. It was just a time God was just ready to take her home. Was he? I mean, because when I know something is going on that's dangerous, go in the other direction. I grew up in the hood. When I used to hear shooting around the block, I see a lot of young kids my age at the time running right in the direction of the shooting to try to see who's shooting. That never made sense to me even as a kid. I said, the shooting come from that way? Okay, I'm going this way. I actually was running through the hood one day, didn't even know people were shooting, and I actually ran into some crossfire and they missed me. And they were like this close to each other shooting. And I was just running, came around the corner, bah, bah, bah. I'm like, whoa. Didn't even know they were shooting. Didn't hear anything previous. Just a kid running through the hood. I've seen people in the hood. I'm sitting on the bus. I've seen people shoot people point blank through the back of their windows. I've seen all of that mess. And nothing in me ever said, hey, I need to get closer and further inspect that. Never wanted to do that. But we do that today as believers. Because all these people protesting ICE, if you pull them to the side, I guarantee you the majority of them will tell you they're some kind of Christian. They're some kind of believer in God. But you're not really reading your Bibles when you put yourself in harm's way. But that's not the only way you can catch a stray. And I'm going to show y'all that specifically why this class is called Catching Strays, because there are other decisions you can make that will make you catch a stray. Like I said, sometimes it's not your fault. Just wrong place, wrong time. You didn't know what was going on. You weren't trying to get involved. Nothing. But then there are times where people catch strays when they do try to get involved. That's what happened to that woman. She tried to get involved. And the Bible tells us about that. So the first thing we're going to do, because y'all know I like to get real basic, is we're going to see what does it mean to catch a stray. And I'm about to copy this link, Sister Keanu, put it in your DM, and I want everybody to always pay attention to the questions that I ask in the search bar, so y'all can see exactly what I'm getting at. And I put a spin on this one. So I just put it in your DM, Sister Keanu. Now, y'all can see it. And she's zooming it in for all of y'all who wear glasses, like herself. And Sister Keanu, what question does that say?
What does it mean to catch strays psychologically?
Well, psychology.
Psychology.
Right. And I can understand why you read that psychologically, because that would be correct grammar. So your mind instinctively read that psychologically. But the reason why I put psychology and not psychologically, because I wanted it to give a psychological definition of it. If I would have put psychologically, it would have made it read differently, right? Now, watch what it says. Go ahead.
In psychology today, in psychology and slang, catching strays means unexpectedly receiving negativity, criticism, or not meant for you.
Now,
Like,
look what it says. And you're going in and out, Keon. You might need to lean closer again because it seems like you're going in and out. It says, in psychology and slang, these are key things I want y'all to understand. It's not just a slang phrase, it's also psychological phrase. In psychology and slang, catching strays mean unexpectedly receiving negativity, criticism, or anger not meant for you. That's what it means mostly on social media. Like somebody say something and they throw your name out there and you ain't even got anything to do with it. Right? Like the main purpose is I'm going after some Catholics and then I just mention some Muslim by name. He called a stray. That we'll call it. Dang, he called a stray. That's one thing that it means, but what else does it mean? It's telling you where it's from. Go ahead.
like a stray bullet hitting an unintended target, often stemming from someone's unresolved internal issues, such as grief, stress, self loathing, that spill onto others,
Okay, stop
especially
right
in
there. Hold on,
family.
stop right there. I want to break this down. Please stop right there. It says, like a stray bullet hitting an unintended target. That's where the phrase came from. Like when people be out there shooting, they're not trying to hit you. But because you're in the area, you unintentionally get hit. That's what they call catching a stray. Or they'll say you caught a stray, right? That's where it comes from. I want y'all to understand this. Put this in your notes because all of this stuff is going to come back later in the Bible. Even a literal stray happening to somebody. Somebody being hit by a literal stray, right? It says unintended target, often, and look what it said this stems from, often stemming from someone's unresolved internal issues. Remember, this is the psychological definition of it, right? Unresolved internal issues. This is what it means when somebody takes something out on you that don't have anything to do with you. Now, Sister Keanu, let me ask you a question, and anybody else on the stage can answer this, as well as in the chat rooms. Did you know that one of the definitions of catching strays is somebody taking stuff out on you that don't got nothing to do with you?
Yes, I did know that.
Okay, did you know that? Okay, good. Isaiah?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, and anybody else on the stage and in the chat rooms can answer that question, right? If you knew that somebody who is just mad about something and take it out on you, they call that catching strays. So a lot of times when you are just minding your own business and you come around somebody you know, could be a brother or sister, your husband, your wife, they already mad about something else. But because they don't know how to direct their anger correctly, they direct it at you.
I'm
And
tripping, Josh. Yes,
you
I did. I'm
called it.
sorry.
What'd you say, Isaiah?
I'm not saying I'm tripping. I knew that. I'm sorry.
Okay, right? That's what we call it, catching strays. And a lot of people in this world are dead right now because somebody was mad at somebody else and they crossed that person. They either provoked them or they were just minding their own business and the person killed them. You became a casualty, in other words, in somebody else's war. But psychologically, this is talking about how people will take stuff out on other people that don't have anything to do with them. And a lot of people try to come in here and they try to make us casualties. They're already mad about something else. This happens on social media a lot. When you see people come on there and they're mad at a specific group. Like you see a guy come on there and he's mad about women. You know, let me tell you something about these women out here. I can't stand these women. He's really mad at either something that happened with him and one particular woman, or it could just be anything unrelated going on in his life. But he goes on social media and he makes videos attacking women in general. And all the women that he's talking to are catching strays. So I want y'all to understand that catching strays don't just mean being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Catching strays also mean people who direct their anger at you and you don't got nothing to do with it. And this is what you see on social media a lot. And all of us in that regard are catching strays because somebody done came on social media and said something about a category that you fall in that has nothing to do with what that person is going through who's attacking that category. Y'all understand that? So know right now that in some shape, form, or fashion in this life, you're going to catch strays. You just don't want it to be fatal or, ruin your life. Y'all understand that? So already we're seeing that there's more to this than just wrong place, wrong time. A lot of people got unresolved issues. I don't call people out on this stuff before, both in and outside the ministry. You want to get on the phone, go off on me. Whoa. I'm not the one who did that to you. You follow what I'm saying? You mad at him. You mad at her. Dial that back. Because now you getting upset at me. You're not just energetic while you're talking to me. You taking shots at me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. People do this type of stuff. Right? And we have to learn how to properly direct our anger so we don't make anybody casualties in who we're really mad at. Do everybody understand that before I ask Keanu to keep reading? Everybody on the stage, everybody in the chat, do y'all understand that? This is psychology.
Sir.
Right? Because sometimes when you make somebody catch a stray, they directly shoot you back. Like you shot them, but you weren't even trying to shoot them, metaphorically speaking. But they don't take it like that. All they take it as is, you shot me. So they're going to intentionally shoot you back. You ain't going to catch a stray. You're going to be a target. So we got to be careful with that. And we got to be careful around people who are like this. Right? Because a lot of people in this world like to take their personal stuff out on you. And I'm not built for that. I'm not catching strays for nobody. Because if I catch a stray from you, I'm going to shoot you back on purpose. Metaphorically speaking, I'm not talking about actual shooting. Right? But continue.
Especially in families or online.
You see that? Especially in families and online. And look how I describe these people. Internal issues like grief. Like they might be going through something, might have lost somebody. Stress. These people are stressed out. Listen to this one though. Self-loathing. Y'all know what self-loathing means? It means you hate yourself. There's a lot of people in this world who hates themselves, and we're catching strays because of it. Both literally and figuratively. This is the reason why a lot of people, when they go out into this world, like these mass shooters, they'll shoot everybody up and then they'll kill themselves. I hate myself, but I want to take a lot of people with me before I die. All of that is catching strays. School shootings, little kids ain't did anything to nobody. They catching strays. So what I'm trying to also get y'all to understand is even when somebody is deliberately trying to shoot you, like I see you and I'm trying to shoot you, that's still you catching strays. Ain't that crazy? I want y'all to, that's a paradox. Because I just told y'all that a stray meant a bullet that's not for you. But now I'm telling y'all that the guy saw you in his sights. Oh, I see her trying to run. Pow. That's not a stray, Josh. They directly targeted me. Yes, but it's a stray in the sense of you didn't do anything to earn that bullet. You did nothing to that person. So it's a stray, but at the same time, you're a target. Do everybody understand the paradox? Before we move on, I want to make sure everybody with me. Right? This is how this stuff goes. But continue, please. And it said, especially families and online. Continue.
It's about becoming collateral damage in someone else's emotional struggle or an unrelated argument, absorbing their unaddressed negativity.
And it says the notes are from Psychology Today. So it says it's about becoming collateral damage in someone else's emotional struggle or an unrelated argument. See, what this is telling y'all is that a lot of stuff that people do to you and say about you, either in your family or online, is due to some emotional struggle that they're going through or some unrelated argument, and they are taking it out on you. They're making you a casualty. Now, one of the most messed up things that can happen to somebody is becoming a casualty in another man's war. This isn't your fight, and yet you're dying alongside the people whose fight it is. So this is not just about busy. That's the curveball. Y'all know I love messing with y'all. Y'all know I love doing it, Keanu. It ain't just about you being in the wrong place at the wrong time. This is psychology. That's why I don't like being around people who got a lot of problems. Because sooner or later, you will catch a stray from them. They don't want to do it to you. They can't help it. You're going to catch a stray something. They're going to be frustrated one day. They're going to be pissed off. You're going to come around and they're going to say something sideways to you. And then you're going to say something sideways back. And now a friendship has been destroyed. That's why I try to avoid a lot of negative people. I know they're not mad at me. I know they don't want to do anything to me. Not on purpose. But you catch a lot of strays. That's why I provide counseling sessions, $120 an hour. Yes, that's a plug, Isaiah. So I can teach y'all about how to avoid catching strays and not being the one who is blindly shooting into the crowd and making other people catch strays. Now, did anybody, before we move on, think I was going to go psychology with this? Did y'all see that coming?
I think
Y'all
that's
let me
pretty
know.
expected coming from you, Brother Josh.
Well, yeah, expected, right? But I want to show y'all that it's psychology.
Indeed.
We're going to get into the literal. We're going to get into the literal too. But I wanted to let y'all know, every now and then, y'all know, like Keanu said, the psychology comes out. Because I'm a psychologist too, and I try to combine the two. And I want y'all to look back on past incidents in and outside of your family, on and offline, on the job, where you knew you didn't do nothing and your boss is just an extra a-hole today. And you knew you didn't do nothing and he all on your grass. You know why? You just caught a stray. That anger ain't meant for you. That's meant for maybe his wife he was arguing with. Y'all understand that? That's like his wife he was arguing with or something. And he's taking that out on you. So when people take, I want y'all to put this in the chat so it can be easy for y'all to understand. When someone takes their anger out on you, or you can put it this way, when somebody takes something out on you that you didn't do, that's catching a stray. Don't have to word it exactly like that, but catch the gist of that. And we've all been victims of that, and we've all done it. That's why your best bet is to avoid people who got a lot of problems. If they got a lot of problems and you are in close proximity with them, you are going to catch a stray. And sooner or later, they're going to say something real jacked up to you. And then you're going to say something real jacked up back. And then a friendship is destroyed. So if you know you the one with a lot of problems, you might need to get yourself together before you go around people or before you get on the phone and call somebody. You might want to get yourself together. You follow what I'm saying? Because somebody will catch a stray. But scroll down. Let's see what else it means, Sister Keanu. What's that show? Now, what's that say? The title?
Key aspects of catching strays.
Key aspects of catching strays. Okay, continue.
Unintended target.
Mm-hmm.
You are not the original. Sorry. You are not the original focus of the criticism or anger, but get hit anyway.
You're not the original focus of the criticism or anger, but get hit anyway. People do this a lot online. They be going on a rant about a particular person, and then just on GP, they'll mention somebody else. And him too. And then get right back to the original person they was talking about, but the person they mentioned on GP heard that. So now like, oh, I know he ain't say nothing about me. I ain't got nothing to do with this. Now I got to get him. And that's how stuff blow up. Right? That's what happens. Space to tell you with 50 Cent. This happened a lot with 50 Cent. 50 Cent be talking to about one person, somebody else who's unrelated to the person he talking about, got no relationship with him. They want to throw their 2 cents in. Right? And we all know 50 cents is more than 2 cents. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all see what I did there? And then 50 Cent go after them. Right? And then everybody saying 50 Cent is petty. Oh man, he petty. And maybe he is. Maybe he can just ignore some stuff and let it go. But at the same time, I can't blame him if somebody is targeting him and he ain't did nothing and, he fired back. You know what I'm saying? But continue.
Projection and displacement.
Projection and displacement. Very interesting. What does that one mean?
The negative emotion originates from internal conflict or a different situation and is displaced onto you.
Do y'all know what that means? That means, in a nutshell, when somebody is mad at somebody else, they see that somebody else in you. I give a perfect example, and I'm just using Keanu because, she's on the stage. Say if Keanu got so mad at Tommy that she just wanted to kill this dude. God forbid that never happened, right? And then one day I'm just visiting, and Tommy's not there. And I do one thing that remind her of Tommy. One thing, and she just dropped me. Bam, you got to go. What did I do? The way you just sit up in your chair is similar to how Tommy sits, and I'm real pissed at Tommy right now. That's called displacement. And a lot of people do this on a mass scale. Women do this a lot. Women who have been in negative relationships with men, they will get online, and a lot of men catch strays who ain't got nothing to do with what that woman went through. Don't even fall into the category of the type of man she hates. These are catching strays. And what you got to do sometimes when it's more of a personal thing and you see it, you got to check it at the door. Yo, I ain't did nothing to you. You got to tell people that. I've told bosses that before. Yo, I ain't got nothing to do with this. You mad about something else, man. Go on somewhere. No, I ain't did that. That's when people try to make you their emotional punching bag. They got other stuff going on that ain't got nothing to do with you. You might even be there to try to help them through what they're going through. And they'll take it on you. That's called projection and displacement. And when they do that to you, you just caught a stray. I told y'all it's deeper than just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. A lot of us, now that you look at it, Keanu, you're like, dang, I've been catching a lot of strays. Haven't you, Keanu? You've been catching a lot of strays in your life, haven't you? Gideon, Ant, all the rest of y'all. Been catching strays. Chat room. When you look at it like that, psychologically,
Right.
Some you can help, some you can't. All the ones you can help, no, you got to stop it right there. I'm not the one. If you know you're the kind of person that if you mad about something and you go around other people, you're likely to take it out on them, give yourself time to get yourself together before you go around some other people or before you get on the phone. Because what you're going to do, likely, is take your frustration out on them. You want them to be the substitute for who you're really mad at. And a lot of people do this, Keanu, and this the bombshell, y'all. A lot of people displace you or displace onto you because either they can't or don't got the courage to take the anger out on who they really mad at. This is the guy who is mad at his boss on the job, but don't got the balls to tell his boss off, so he comes home and put his hands on his wife. Because who he really wants to hit is his boss. You follow what I'm saying? a lot of men who like to put their hands on women, that's the reason why they do it. They're taking their anger out on you. They hang out with a group of guys and they're the butt of every joke. And then the second they speak up, the guy's like, do something, do something. And they too scared to do that. So they'll go home and they'll beat their kid. Y'all understand that? That's displacement. This is psychological. A lot of beatings women take and children take from a husband or a father is because you have become his displacement. Maybe he have substituted you for the parent that was beating him. You're the person in his mind he really wants to strike back against. That's why abuse is passed down. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know that most people who abuse their kids were themselves abused, right? Y'all already knew that?
Yes. Yeah.
Everybody on stage in the chat, did y'all know that? I mean, I'm assuming y'all did. Let me ask y'all a question then. Psychologically, and I want y'all to really think about this. If my dad used to beat me when I was a kid, and I'm still mad about it, then how come after I grew up, I just didn't go back and whoop his you-know-what? See, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Hey, Dad, now I'm stronger, and you've gotten older and weaker. Now it's payback time. I'm about to take you to Popeye and get you over this two-piece special. But what do we do? What do most people do? They go and they take it out on their children. See, what would make sense would be for you to go back and beat up the parent. See, that's what I would literally have done. I'm not ashamed to admit this, if my stepdaddy abused me, which he didn't. But that's what I would do. So I'd be telling myself, why? You got it now, bro. You got it. But the second I feel like I'm strong enough to take you, we're going to go out in this front yard and we're going to see who's who. But even when we get that ability and the parent is still alive, we beat our kids. Why? Because that's displacement. That's psychology. You're taking it out. You're making your children catch all those strays. And some people even beat their wives behind that. Catching all those strays. That's why you don't want to go around somebody with a lot of problems and a lot of emotional hangups. Because the second those problems rise to the surface, they're going to target you. They're going to target who's ever in the closest proximity. And now you don't call it straight. This is psychological on the surface. We're going to get into the literal too. But I want y'all to understand this. A lot of stuff that we deal with in this life is because we're catching strays from other people. And we need to call people out on that. Like, yo, I didn't do anything to you, bro. I didn't do anything to you, sis. You mad at me about something else you got going on in your life. I'm not about to become a stray for you. Take your anger out on who you're mad at. I always tell people that. Don't come in here thinking you finna take it out on me. Don't get on the phone thinking you finna take it out on me. Don't knock on my front door thinking you finna take it out on me. I'm gonna say take it out on who you're mad at. And if you insist on still taking it out on me, I'm gonna take it out on you. That's how you got to do people. And some people want you to take it out on them back. So you got to cut people off. That's what you got to do. But look at these, keep going. Look what's next. Collateral damage.
Collateral damage. It's accidental harm in a broader emotional or social conflict, like getting caught in crossfire.
Yep. And a lot of people get caught in the crossfire. It's accidental harm. It wasn't meant for you. Right? That's collateral damage. That's what happened to that woman who got involved with ICE. She became collateral damage. Unnecessarily, I might add. That was completely avoidable. Because I'm going to show y'all in this class where we become, casualties, collateral damage. We catch strays because we walk into the crossfire. We're not on either side shooting, but we walk into the crossfire knowing it's happening. That is stupid, y'all. I'm going to show y'all that it uses the word stupid too. Don't worry. Look at these examples, please, Sister Keanu. What does it say?
A parent stressed from work snaps at their child for something minor, and the child catches a stray.
Remember I just told y'all about that? Parents, y'all better watch that. Kenyatta. Well, I can't really say nothing. You know, most of the shots Isaiah take, he deserve them. I don't think Isaiah take too many strays. I think he have them coming. You know what I'm saying? But in the rare case that you might have a bad day at work, Sister Kenyatta, don't let Isaiah take a stray. You know what I mean? Everybody with kids, think about this. You going through something at work. If you know you still kind of, upset about it, give yourself time to calm down. Even your kids come running in your face, because, that's how Johnny was. Johnny was one of those, Johnny greeted you at the door like a dog. Y'all know how when you get home and your dog all up in your face, hey, I'm so happy to see you. That's how Johnny was. And I love that, right? I love children being happy to see me when I come home, right? But if I had one of them days, I'm like, yo, bro, give me about 30 minutes. You feel me? Give me about 30 minutes. Because children jump in your face and they asking everything. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. And I remember one time he told me that his mom snapped on him as soon as she came in the door. And, to his side of the story, because, he called and told me about this. His side of the story, I didn't even do anything. And she just went off on me. And I didn't even call her and ask about it. I just asked him in the details. And I was like, well, Johnny, she just got off from work. You told me yourself she had a bunch of bags and stuff in her hand. You didn't even ask to grab anything. Soon as she in her face, hey, Mom, what we eating for dinner tonight? What we eating for dinner? So, literally, soon as she walked in the door. And she didn't immediately snap, but he kept pushing it and pushing it. And she just finally said, noodles, real loud, like ramen noodles. In other words, get in the kitchen and cook your own ramen noodles. Right? And he called me because, he was in his feelings. It was a long time ago when he was real young. But I explained to him, I'm like, yo, dude, the way you describing the story, soon as she walked in the door, she didn't even put her bags down yet. You didn't even offer to grab any bags, and you all in her face, what's for dinner? What's for dinner? What we gonna eat? What we gonna eat? And she was telling you, bad, and he just kept pushing it, and bang. And once I explained it to him, to his credit, as young as he was, he understood, and he never did it again. Right? Then I come home from work. He did the same thing to me, and I ain't snapped. I just said, Johnny, give me time. I'll be with you in a minute. And he just said, okay. So parents, we got to be careful because a lot of us, whether we know it or not, our children be catching strays from us. You mad about something that happened to you at work? Your child get in trouble at school? You might want to wait till you calm down before you take off that belt because you might go overboard. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Do everybody really get what I'm saying, especially the parents? Y'all understand that? Because this how CPS get involved, and you ain't even an abusive parent. You just got to whooping your kid on the worst day of your life. You follow what I'm saying? Now you got to take classes and anger management classes, and generally, that's not even who you are. Y'all understand? That's how they get you. You in here with you taking class with a bunch of actual people who really got anger issues. You scared just sitting in the class. Like, these people crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it takes is one bad day. Right? And people, believe it or not, have killed their children because their children caught astray. This is real life, y'all. And they don't teach this in church.
Oh, brother Josh, where the house I grew up at, there's this one house. You go by there now, the weeds are overgrown. There's like vegetation growing all over the house. Back in the 90s, it was this guy and his wife, and like he wanted to have like a bunch of kids, and so he just kept on like boom, 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 and she kept on being pregnant. It kept on being pregnant, and she kept on asking him. She was like, I don't think I could do it again. I don't think I could do it again. And then they had another baby, and this one day he goes to work, and she's giving them a bath, and she drowned all four of the kids, and they said that was like postpartum. She had severe like depression, and she just snapped. So it was probably maybe a stray from him at the kids.
Yep. If somebody is taking out grief, stress, anger on somebody else that ain't got nothing to do with it, that's the very definition of catching a stray. Those kids caught strays, Gideon. This is why it's important for us to know this. They don't teach this at church. That's why we got a bunch of people who are taking out things on people who did nothing to them. And I don't believe in that. I hate that type of stuff. If I'm in a bad mood, I don't answer the phone. Like I said, he must be in a bad mood all the time. That cat hardly never answers the phone. Now that ain't the reason why. But if I'm in a bad mood, I'm not gonna answer the phone. And a lot of times we do it anyway because we feel obligated to talk to people when they call, and we ain't in the best moods. And then we transfer that negative energy onto them. And there are a lot of people who I've met in the past who are like that. And I have warned them, look, it's gonna be your last time doing this to me, or I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Get yourself under control before you talk to me. It's that simple. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. And then you cut them off. You don't want to, but you have to before you say something. Because see, what'll happen is they'll get you outside of yourself. Now you said some stuff to them that you thought had long dropped from your vocabulary. See, that's dangerous, right? So we got to be careful if we're around people we know got emotional issues, right? People coming here already mad about something, or they're not mad about something, but they got anger issues. Then they come here and they Gideon on stage going back and forth with them. Then Gideon say something that ain't really bad, but it just triggers them. Oh, now I got to get them. I got to come look for them. And Gideon ain't even the reason why the dude really mad. He already got anger issues. So when you know people are a certain way, remove yourself from them or cut them off. And if you know you're that way, get yourself together before you go around people. And if that's not enough, get therapy. And before you get that therapy, book this session, $120 an hour. Y'all know I help you get right. I'll do this. There's another plug, Isaiah. You know what I'm saying? But whatever it takes. Because a lot of people gonna catch some strays for you. I mean, from you. Let's scroll down, Keanu. Where it says essentially. What does it mean?
Oh, you don't want me to finish the other part? This part?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, read that one. I didn't see that. Read that, please.
The next example is someone insults a public figure online and unrelated followers who defend the figure get attacked, catching strays.
Someone insults a public figure online and unrelated followers who defend the figure get attacked, catching strays. Perfect example, somebody insult Gideon. We all cool with Gideon. We defend them because they lying on them. Then they attack us. That's called catching strays. Did y'all know that just defending somebody who you follow or is associated with and somebody attacks you for that is catching strays? So wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean that as Christians, anybody who don't like Jesus, we catching strays, aren't we? Because they know we follow him. Do everybody understand that why Jesus said if they hate you, it's because they hate me? So as Christians, the moment you signed up to be a Christian, you know what you told the Lord? I'm ready to catch these strays. Everybody understand that it's deeper than just being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Now, being a Christian automatically means you're going to catch strays. And that's both figuratively and literally. This is why they were killing the apostles. This is why people come in this room and just post pornographic material or say hateful things because they hate Jesus. That's us catching strays. Now, Keanu, did you think that you being a Christian in of itself had anything to do with you automatically catching strays?
Absolutely.
See, we all know that. But we don't call it catching strays. We just call it persecution, don't we? We don't say, I'm catching strays. When the last time you heard a Christian say or refer to his persecution as catching strays, Keanu, Gideon, Adverine, anybody in the chat? When the last time y'all heard that? Anybody ever told y'all that by being persecuted, you ever heard it phrased like that?
No.
We don't think of it that deep. But that's what we're doing. We're catching we're catching strays for Christ. And that's a double meaning, by the way, too. We're catching strays for Christ, and we're catching strays, people who strayed as lost sheep for Christ. See, that's a 2-for-1 right there, Kel, but it does. So when you are a Christian, you catching strays. Either strays for, believing in Christ, or catching strays mean catching them stray sheep. That's a twofer. Key reading, please.
Psychological roots often lead to a person's own unresolved issues, such as shame and grief, that manifest as irritability or lashing out at others, explains this Instagram post.
This says unresolved issues, shame, grief, that manifest as irritability. See, this is the one I wanted to talk about. You ever been around somebody, Keanu, that seemed like they're just irritated by everything? You do.
Yeah.
Right? Did you have to do that? What, cough? Turn on the TV? What? They're going through something and they're taking it out on you. Now, every little thing you do is like it just irritates the hell out of them. You're catching strays. It says, or lashing out at others. A lot of people are taking their crap out on you. That's why I tell people therapy. Y'all know it's 2 things I'm always recommending. 3. First is Christ. That's number 1. Second, therapy. Third, sessions. That's my recipe right there for people who dealing with emotional unresolved issues. Christ, therapy, sessions. Those 3 right there. And most people don't take either one of them, let alone all 3 of them. That's right, Isaiah. CTS. Y'all need to get some of that CTS. Christ, therapy, and sessions. Or CTC. Christ, therapy, counseling. And I'm trying to get y'all to see this. Because I know right now, as I'm doing this class, and y'all ain't got to say no names, you ain't got to give no testimonies. But I know right now, as I'm doing this class, somebody you know, either a family member, an ex, somebody you work with, right now, you looking back, you say, you know what, man, I've been catching a lot of strays. Give me a W in the chat if, while I was doing this, you thought about several people in your life. Y'all know I ain't lying. Parents love to do it to kids. Parents can be the worst sometimes. There's a lot of parents, children, they're great stress relievers for parents because they take all their stress out on their kids. You follow what I'm saying? I had to watch that. That's right, Janice. Teachers too. You get a failing grade because a teacher just got out of a bad relationship. And you remind her of the guy she used to be with. These are facts. I want y'all to understand this stuff. Now read that essentially, and then we're going to get into some scripture. Go ahead.
Essentially, it's being on the receiving end of someone's overflow of negative energy or conflict when you weren't even involved. Drawing from the metaphor of a stray bullet.
Essentially, it's being on the receiving end of someone's overflow of negative energy. I want y'all to keep that in there. Negative energy. I did a whole class on this before. I think it was called negative energy. Right? Yep, no negativity. That's what it was called. Thank you. I did a whole class titled No Negativity. You see how all this stuff is coming together, y'all, on classes I did? No negativity. How's it all coming together? Because now, if somebody bring a lot of negativity to you in a way that not only is it bringing you down, but they're directing it at you, now you're catching strays for other people's stuff. See, I don't mind people having problems. We all got problems, y'all. What I don't like is when you take your problems out on me. You can bring your problems to me. That's my job. I'm a pastor. I'm a minister. I'm here to serve you and help you. Every problem you got, you feel free to bring it to me. Just don't aim it at me, because I'm going to aim it back. And I've had to tell people this. Don't take your crap out on me. Don't do it. Bring it to me. Y'all know me. I do sessions. We talk. You know what I'm saying? We'll put some coffee on. We'll make it an all-nighter. We will unpack this thing you going through together. We will figure it out. We will get to the bottom of it. Y'all know that's my attitude. You can call me mad. I don't mind if you mad or you shouting. I get it. I know that's not directed at me. But when you start directly taking shots at me and making it like I did something to you, now it's not going to end well. Catching strays. Because a lot of people who do this to you are cowards anyway. And I call them cowards because they don't got the nerve to take it out on who they're really mad at. Do y'all understand that? They ain't got that nerve. And a lot of women know this about their husbands, especially the ones that beat on them. They'll tell their husband, yeah, I bet you won't go put your hands on Tyrone. He the one be pushing you around, calling you a punk all the time, but you want to come in here and put your hands on me. Go do that to him. See, they don't like when you say stuff like that. Go do that to him. Put your hands on Tyrone. Tyrone yoked you out in the backyard the other day. You didn't even try to fight back. But now you want to come in here and put your hands on me. So a lot of people who like to displace unto you are really cowards. I told little kids before. I don't say it as much, but I remember when I first started doing this on Discord with Gideon, because when we first did this, we had an overflow of a bunch of youngsters. It was rare that we had anybody even 18 come up in here. Most of the people in the chat, young kids. And I have to make this joke. I was like, yo, man, you got issues with your dad. Go take that out on your dad. I'm not your dad. Who remember me saying that? You had to be around from the very beginning if you remember me saying that. When I had to say to these young kids, like, I'm not your dad, man. Go take this out on your dad. Some of y'all should remember. Yep, y'all remember? You got daddy issues, dude. I'm not going to be an effigy for you. Do y'all know what an effigy is? You know what that is, don't you, Keanu? Aunt Vereen chat, y'all know what an effigy is?
No.
Google it. And when you're ready, you can share it once you have it on the screen. What an effigy is. That's what a lot of people want you to be. Not elegy, effigy. Just say it with your microphone. So make sure you get it right. Because you might. There you go. What's it mean? They want you to be their effigy.
This is the noun. A sculpture or model of a person.
Correct. Now skip down to what it says. What it says, a roughly. What's that say?
A roughly made model of a particular person made in order to be damaged or destroyed as a protest or expressive anger.
Now, do you understand what it is? Did y'all know what it was before now? You know now. They want you to be their effigy. They want you to be the model of the person that they want to damage or destroy. Add that to your vocabulary. And I want y'all to put this in the chat. Y'all know I'm going to my Sunday Christian mode. Look at your neighbor and say, I'm not your effigy.
Or I'm not gonna neighbor, be I ain't your effigy.
I'm not
and I ain't gonna be it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna be your effigy. That's what they want to do. They want you to be their effigy. Now y'all got that in your vocabulary. Now you know what that means. That's what they want you to be. I'm not gonna be that model that you're gonna damage. That represents the person you really mad at. And some people actually burn effigies. Y'all know they actually do this today? Like they do this for people they don't like. They will make a giant effigy of somebody. And they will have celebrators like Burning Man. That is correct. Care about the dust. That's related to that. Burning Man. Now you understand what that represents. So if somebody makes a giant effigy of you, which by the way is not illegal, and everybody burn it down, it represents what they wish they could do to you. No, it's not a flag. Burn the flag is not an effigy. An effigy is like a statue or a sculpture. You follow what I'm saying? Similar to a voodoo doll, but not a voodoo doll. Because a voodoo doll is supposed to actually hurt you. Exactly. Remember they did that to SpongeBob when they were mad at him that day? See something, and they put this stuff in cartoons. That's what an effigy is, and that's what a lot of people want you to be. They want you to be a human effigy for the person they really mad at. Deep, ain't it, Keanu? It goes deeper than just wrong place, wrong time. But now we understand that. Now let's go to the scriptures. Proverbs 13. So I'm gonna make sure y'all learn this stuff. And a lot of people who go out into this world with these protests and stuff, they already mad about something, and they're using these protests as an outlet. And the reason why you know they're doing that is because it's selective rage. See, when you're really mad about injustice, you're going to be mad about injustice everywhere. You're not just going to be mad when it happens here, but it's okay when it happens over there. But when somebody is just want to use something as an outlet, you become that target. And this happened in America to a group of people who are now known as African Americans. We were human punching bags. We were catching strays. A lot of times when white people did stuff to black people is because they were taking out the everyday stresses of life out on black people. I'm not trying to make it about race or anything. I'm just giving y'all some historical context. That's what people do. A lot of people in this world just go out bothering people because they hate their own life. This is, y'all, most people attack because they hate their own lives. They're miserable.
Right.
So now it's time for some people to catch strays. Right? Well, look at this. This is Proverbs 13 and verse 20. When you get there, Kellebrew, read, my good brother.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 13 and verse 20. And it reads, He that walketh with wise men shall be wise, but a companion of fools shall be destroyed.
Did it say a companion of fools shall become a fool? Did it say that?
Shall be destroyed.
Notice that it just told you right here, sisters and brothers, somebody who's a companion of fools shall be destroyed. It didn't say that you become a fool. That can happen too. But in this verse, it said you could be destroyed. Now, Kellebrew, how can just being a companion of fools, that means associating with them, being friends with them, hanging out with them, how can that destroy you?
You're going to catch them strays, brother.
That's meant for who?
For them.
Fools. And a lot of y'all hang around fools. Because they're going to do something stupid that's going to attract danger, and you're going to catch a stray, even though you're not a fool yourself. You're the smartest one in the group. But let me show you how this read in the good news. Kev of the J. Give me that GNB, Proverbs 22 and 3. I like the way it reads here.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 13 and verse 20. In the good news. And it reads, Keep company with the wise, and you become wise. If you make friends with stupid people, you will be ruined.
Is this the Brother Josh translation that you're reading, Kellebrew?
Oh, this is the Cedric translation. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, no, I mean, I wish it was, but what translation are we actually reading from?
Yeah, this is the good news. The good news.
This is the good news. What do they call these people?
Stupid people.
Stupid. If you make friends with stupid people, you will be ruined. It didn't say you will become stupid too. It didn't say that, did it, Kellebrew?
You'll be ruined.
It said you will be ruined. And I ain't studying you, Ruben, in the chat with that Mr. Cedric translation. Thanks a lot, Nee. It says, you will be ruined. Now, you ain't got to name any names. I'm just going to ask a question to everybody in the chat and on the stage. How many of y'all have made friends with people that, in your personal opinion, you think are stupid and do stupid stuff? Tell the truth. Give me a W and speak up on the mics. Tell the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
And shame the devil.
So,
Then you know what I'm saying? Tell the truth and shame the devil. Stupid
indeed.
people. It didn't say, so I want y'all to understand what you're reading. It didn't say you will become stupid too. That can happen. But this particular verse is letting you know, if you make friends with stupid people, you will be ruined, because you're going to catch every stray that's meant for those stupid people.
Right.
That's why you'll be ruined. That's why if you are a parent and you have that child that's out in the street getting in trouble, getting in the beef with people, and his ops know where he lives, they will come back and they will shoot up your whole house. And your child might not even be there when they do it, but everybody else in the house is.
Right.
Oh, but that's my son. I can't put him out. But like, he's not the only stupid person in that house. You got a hot mic, Nicole. See, we don't think about it like that, right? I know people that have happened to, and they did the right thing. When their child led the ops to the house, they kicked that child out. No, we ain't doing that. And I know people who didn't do it. That's my baby. I can't put my baby out. Okay. But when your baby bring them ops around and you catching strays that's meant for him, now one of your other babies who ain't even got nothing to do with it, you burying them. This is telling us we don't supposed to associate with stupid people.
Right.
That's how you catch a stray. And I'm gonna show y'all that. I'm gonna show y'all catching strays. But the first thing we got to understand is, in order to make sure we don't catch a stray, we got to know what kind of people attract strays. And the Bible tells us stupid people, fools. These are the people who, when you come up in life, you're eating better, you're living better, you're driving better, you live in a bigger house, you move to a nice neighborhood, but you just can't leave Ray behind. That's family. You just can't leave Pookie behind. You can't leave Nook behind. So you let them move in too. And what do? They bring all that trouble with them. And they ops find out where they live. Ops don't talk like this. Well, we're going to make sure that we catch him by himself and nobody else is in the area so they won't get harmed. That ain't how ops talk. This is how ops talk. We going to catch him wherever he at. And we don't care who they're. And your dumb behind, no, that's how ops talk. And you still have these stupid people around you anyway. And then when you catch a stray, now you want to fall to your knees and you want to ask a question that God himself can't do anything but sit in heaven and laugh when he hears. And you know what that question is, Kellabrew? Why, Lord?
Right.
That's the question you want to ask. Why, Lord? Why you take my baby from me? Why did he take your baby from you? Are you really asking this question? I'm not even God, and I can answer that question. Let's see. You knew this kid was nothing but trouble. You knew your cousin was nothing but trouble. You knew he had ops. You knew he was about that life. You moved him in with you, knowing that he still had ops looking for him, knowing they could show up at any moment. And then they came gunning for him. Didn't even get him, but got your other baby. And now you want to drop down and say, why, Lord? See, this is stuff that we do. See, I'm here to wake y'all out of that complacency. I'm here to hit y'all. I'm here to add some common to your sense. That's what I'm here to do. Because a lot of stuff just simple common sense. What do you expect? you when they move in with you, yeah, man, you know, that's the reason why I want to move in with you, man, because, you know, I got ops over here. I got to get out of town for a minute. I got to get out of the neighborhood for a minute. So you're literally running from people for your life. And you want to live with me and my 4, 5 kids. Babies even. That's why a lot of times on the news, y'all, see, they don't tell you this part. And I hate to say it, but it's mainly with black people. You turn on the news and you hear horrifying stories about little 6-year-old girls getting shot in the head and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, man, that's awful. It breaks my heart. Makes you even want to tear up. But they don't tell the full story. That 6-year-old did nothing. She's innocent. What about her big cousin? Was he innocent? The ops came looking for him. They shot, and she was in the area. Do y'all see what I'm saying? This is how stuff happens. And then we going to go to the funeral. Oh, the Lord took her early. It was just her time. No, it wasn't her time. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Y'all get what I'm saying? This is what happens. This is how we catch strays, because we associate and make friends with stupid people. Oh, I'm going to show it to y'all. Let's move on. Let's go to Proverbs 22. I tell people all the time. I do sessions with people, talk to people on the phone. And one of my favorite questions I like to ask people, and Keller Brew will tell you this because he don't took sessions with me. I'll say, what did you expect to happen?
Right. Right. Simple
That's
as
one
that.
of my favorite questions, ain't it, Keller Brew?
Yep.
What did you expect?
To the point. Mm-hmm.
To the point, like, we got to stop acting like we don't know better.
Right.
Right? Ain't no family member moving up in the hill and they telling me they got ops. What, so they can come looking for me? In fact, bro, me and you look alike. I got cousins that can pass for my brother on my mama's side.
Right.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that Bobby right there look like him. Good enough. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Don't call it straight. I'm not even Bobby. You'll get shot close enough. That's how ops in the hood. Y'all tell me if I'm exaggerating. Stop me if I'm lying. And that's how ops in the hood operate. Look like them.
Right.
Don't they, Keller Brew? Stage.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all tell me on the stage, in the chat rooms. That's how ops operate. Look like them. That's what they said he at. They ain't finna come up here and ask you for an ID. They gonna ID you with that bullet.
That's right.
They gonna blink, blink. That's the ID right there. Because of what? Because you let them in your household. No.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. No. And there's all kinds of ways to catch strays. I'm just giving y'all, first I gave y'all the psychology, now I'm giving y'all the actual literal. This is Proverbs 22, verse 3. Read, please, good sir.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 22, verse 3. It reads, a prudent man foreseeth the evil, and hideth himself. But the simple pass on and are punished.
And y'all know what I do sometimes. I can break this down in the King James, but I'm going to let you read it in the good news. Then I'm going to break it down. Let me show y'all what this is saying. Go ahead and read.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 22, in the good news translation.
How you going to say translation normal? You going to say translation. I saw what you did there, man. I caught that. Go ahead and read.
It reads, sensible people see trouble coming and avoid it. But an unthinking person will walk right into it and regret it later.
Now look what this is saying. Sensible people, meaning people with sense. And that's what sensible mean, y'all?
Yeah,
people with sense.
Mm-hmm.
will see trouble coming. That's that logos, that logos. See somebody in the chat? See y'all connecting the dots. I love when y'all connect the dots because that means logical. Another word for sensible is logical.
Right.
Y'all see all this stuff coming together. Sensible or logical people will see trouble coming. It don't mean that you're psychic or you can see the future. It just means that you've been around long enough to see trouble coming when it's coming. It says, and avoid it. But an unthinking person, a person who don't think, what's another word for an unthinking person, y'all?
Illogical.
What we call them? No,
Or
not
stupid.
just illogical. Stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah.
Stupid people will walk right into it and regret it later. See, these are the type of people who catch strays even though they know exactly where it's going to come from. These are the type of people that knows what goes on in certain bad neighborhoods. And they go there anyway thinking, well, I ain't got nothing to do with all that. That bullet don't know that.
Right.
You catch a stray. And see, we're supposed to be sensible people. Like, how stupid do you have to be to know that ICE agents will get violent and even kill people who interfere with their investigation and still go out and do it yourself? You know there's trouble and you do it anyway. And I'm going to show y'all we are not supposed to feel sorry for stupid people who deliberately put themselves in danger. I'm going to show y'all that. I don't feel sorry for people who know better and go out and endanger themselves anyway. It was another guy I saw in the video. It was a black guy. He wanted to upload a video after ICE done gassed him and pepper sprayed him. Some of y'all saw it. Yeah, man, they wrong for that, man. We just want them out of our neighborhood. And if they don't leave, the neighborhood's gonna get together and we're gonna force them out, said the guy, literally crying, covered with tear gas and pepper spray. They already showed you what happens if you try to physically stop them. Incident, God knew that. So what did he do? He knew trouble was coming. See, sometimes trouble coming means the trouble is already there and you can see it coming, or you know what would happen if you go there and make trouble. Either way, you see trouble coming.
Right.
And this moron is on, yeah, and we're going to show them like y'all are stupid. You don't have enough power to stop the government, and the government is not even doing anything wrong. Nobody had a problem with immigration laws. You only got a problem with it because it's affecting people you care about. But before then, nobody was like, we need to just open up the border and let anybody move in who want to move in. Nobody was saying that. It's something they just threw on us. We didn't just wake up one morning and say, hey, all immigrants they got to go. They're illegal. Barack Obama did it first. Y'all can Google this. Go on YouTube. And he did it worse than Trump did it. He was just a little bit more candid about it. He did it. Now everybody want to get all pissed off because Trump is doing it. That's what I mean, that selective outrage. If you don't like something, protest it no matter who does it.
Right.
I'm anti-slavery. I don't care whose ideal it is. You think Biden gonna be like, my fellow Americans, I think it would be in our best interest if we reinstate slavery, and not just for black people, but for anybody who we want to put and make slaves. No, Biden, no, that's wrong, said Brother John. Then Trump comes later, say the same thing. Well, saying slavery might not be so bad. Oh, same energy.
Right.
Do y'all understand?
Yes, sir.
So that's how I know these people are not sincere. So what we'll do is we'll go and we'll put ourselves in danger. even though we see the trouble coming. And then we'll get hurt and we want to blame everybody but ourselves when we catch that stray. Because that's what that sister who got killed, she actually did. She caught a stray. How did she catch a stray, Josh? The video shows them aiming at her and shooting her. And I thought you said a stray is a bullet not meant for somebody. Remember, I told y'all the paradox. Let me ask you a question, Keller Brew. That woman who got shot and killed, who was that bullet for?
For her.
Huh?
For her.
Was it? Who's that bullet for? Like, why do ICE agents wear weapons? What is their job? It's for any Space got it. Say it again, Space. Put it in there again so you can see it. And y'all, the rest of y'all in the chat. So Keller Brew, who was that bullet for?
The immigrants.
Immigrants, and only immigrants that resist and are a danger. Right? That's what that bullet was for. That ICE agent did not get up in the morning saying, yeah, I can't wait to shoot some bystander who gets involved or who intervenes. No, he got that gun there just in case an immigrant is a threat. So she caught a stray. Y'all understand that? It's not like the police. The police wear guns for crime and criminals in general. ICE agents don't wear guns for crime in general. Do y'all understand? So if you get killed by an ICE agent, it better be because you're an illegal immigrant and you were threatening their life. But you're not an illegal immigrant. So any bullet you take from an ICE agent would be automatically a stray. Do everybody understand what I'm teaching y'all? Do everybody understand the concept? Yeah. Y'all let me know on the stage in the chat before we move on. I want to make sure everybody understands. That bullet is not meant for you. Even though they shot it at you, it wasn't meant for you. I give a perfect example, so make y'all understand it even better. Say if Keller Brew had an op, and he knew his ops were coming for him, right? So he loading up, get ready for the ops. But somebody else who ain't got nothing to do with it, they roll up on Keller Brew and they're a threat. What you gonna do, Keller Brew, with them same bullets that you were saving for the ops?
Shoot them, bust them out.
You gonna shoot them? But was the person you shot who wasn't the ops? Was you loading up for them?
No.
You loading up for the ops. So they caught them straight, even though you directly aimed at them and shot them. Do y'all understand? That's what it means to catch a stray in that sense. It don't mean people just firing at each other and you just get in the crossfire. Sometimes catching a stray, and I'm going to show y'all this because I prove everything I say, means getting involved in something that ain't got nothing to do with you and you get shot or killed in whatever way. There's a lot of people laying in the graveyard right now, including that woman who got shot by ICE because she got shot by a bullet not intended for her. She caught a stray. That's what's really sad about that. Them guys did not load them clips for you. It's for immigrants who try to fight back and resist in a deadly, life-threatening manner. That's the real tragedy of her death. Because somewhere, somebody in this woman's family had to have said to herself, to themselves, why didn't she just stay home? This ain't even her fight. And y'all know I go in on black people. Black people, we love fighting fights that are not ours. And you know who else does it? Because I ain't letting nobody off the hook. White females. Those are the two people on the planet who love fighting fights that aren't theirs. Black people and white females. Look it up. And who are the two people who I just identified? The guy that got pepper sprayed, black male. The woman that got shot, white female. Google this stuff. They are the biggest meddlers in America. They call them Karens. Thank you. They the biggest. They catch more strays. Don't nobody catch more strays than black people and Karens. Tell me I'm lying. Look it up. we have these protesters coming down, these liberal protesters, and I'm not political, I'm just giving y'all their affiliation. They come down to the hood, and it's white women trying to protest on behalf of black people. They get involved, and then they end up getting hurt right along with the stupid black people trying to fight a fight that's not theirs. A black man. I don't want everybody, let me just go on the record. I don't want all illegals to be deported. I want y'all to know that right now. If you've been here for a long time and you ain't been breaking no laws and you've been a law-abiding citizen, I don't think they should just straight up deport you. I think they should have a system where you turn yourself in and they give you an opportunity, stand in this country to earn your actual citizenship. I think they should do it like that. But because it don't got so out of control, we don't lost that luxury. Maybe if we would have started doing it earlier, years ago, they would have let it go down like that, but now there's just too many of them. But that's how I personally think it should go. But as a black man, I'm just talking about me. There is nothing in me that compels me to feel I need to go out there and stop ICE from rounding up immigrants. Mainly because when this country was enslaving black people, I didn't see nobody fighting against these white people to save us. See, when I start talking like that, people in the world, they don't like that. Where was the protest to get us out of slavery? There were some, they called them abolitionists and they called them Quakers, but it wasn't enough where people was physically going on plantations and trying to stop slave masters. That's one of the things the Civil War was about. That ain't my fight. That's my whole point. And it's not your fight either. Even if you are the same nationality as one of these illegals, that's not your fight. You catching strays. You becoming a casualty. And we got to stop that. No. These preachers ain't going to tell you because these preachers are the ones that got these people out here catching strays. Don't y'all know that the Democrats and the liberals, they the ones who got these people out here stirred up and going out here trying to fight against ICE. All of these people are Democrats. And everybody know the black church is in the Democrats' pocket. Everybody know that. And I'm not even political. I'm just telling y'all the facts. So what you think the pastor's going to tell their congregation? The pastor ain't going to tell them, now, that ain't our fight, people. Y'all just stay up out of that and let the laws of the land prevail. No, they ain't going to tell them to go straight up, go out there and fight ICE, but they're going to rile them up. See, this is what the church do. The church will rile you up and get you out there and you get hurt. But I'm a pastor too, Keller Brew.
Right.
And I don't got any political affiliation, but I'm going to tell y'all the truth because I don't want y'all out there getting hurt. Because Keller Brew, if you ever call me and tell me you in prison because you try to fight an ICE agent because you just didn't want them to do their job, then I'm not bailing you out.
Right. Right.
I'm going to say that's what your dumb A get, but I'm going to say the actual word.
Yeah, I know, brother. Yeah.
And you better say it to me if I tell you I'm in there. Right. That's how we got to be. No, you caught astray. You are not an illegal immigrant, and that ain't got nothing to do with you. Right? If I get locked up by ICE, it better be because somewhere my birth certificate got messed up and I'm really not a citizen. That better be the only reason I get involved with ICE. Other than that, let them people do their job, y'all. Before you end up catching a stray and becoming a casualty in a war that's not even yours. That is stupid. Somebody needs to say something. These pastors ain't gonna say it, so I'm gonna say it. Stop catching strays, y'all. We read 3. Okay, let's go to the Apocrypha. Let's go to Sea Rock. We ain't catching no strays over at ABT, not psychologically, not physically, if we can help it. We ain't doing that. No, sir. If you do it after today, don't blame me. I just feel so sorry for him. You know, there was a kid there crying and all of that. I feel sorry for him too, baby, but you knew what was going on.
Right.
All these folks, we need to do. You should see them online too. I be getting on their grass. Some of y'all be commenting on the stuff I be saying to these people on Instagram. Oh, we need to do something. Do what? What I'm gonna do? I see ICE rounding up illegal immigrants. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go out there and try to stop them. These are armed government agents. Don't y'all know anything that got the word federal in it? Let me break this down to y'all just in case y'all don't know this. Anything that got the word federal in it, if you violate it, that means you are looking at federal time. That's prison, not jail. Unless you got a good lawyer or they just say, okay, we're going to let it go this time. They ain't messing with nothing that got the word fed in it. You crazy. And then they going to put me in prison or kill me. Best case scenario, I go to prison and I'm in prison and they still get the illegal immigrant. Where's the victory? Well, at least you tried, Josh. I'll tell that to my starving family. I know they love to hear about how I can't feed my family anymore because I tried to save an illegal immigrant that ain't got nothing to do with me. We don't think like that because we let these fake pastors and these politicians, these lying politicians, we let them stir us up. And then we become the casualty. We become the cannon fodder. That woman is dead now. Her family is mourning her. And they still did their job and got the immigrants she was trying to stop. She actually thought an SUV was going to stop government. Government agents got access to tanks. Do y'all understand that? You think your SUV finna stop a tank? Or jets. They'll just fly right over your SUV.
Right.
That's how stupid these people are. Then they catch strays. Then they go on social media. ICE is evil. ICE ain't ever done nothing to me. I put ice in my drink. That's the only association with ice I got. That is it. Brother Josh, what you think about ice? It's good in some tea. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. And y'all better take that same attitude or you're going to catch it straight. Right? This is C-Rock, chapter 12. We're going to read 13 and 14. This is about that pity. C-Rock, chapter 12, 13 and 14. Read that, good sir, Kellebrew.
The book of Sirach, chapter 12 and verse 13. And it reads, Who would pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent, or any such as come nigh wild beast?
Now, charmer, you know, it's a snake charmer. Y'all see them on TV. You know, they be having the little off flutes. Y'all know that, right? Where they be charming a snake. So what this is asking is, who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent, that's a snake, or any such as come near wild beasts? In other words, it's asking you, who will feel sorry for somebody who deliberately puts himself in danger by messing with poisonous snakes and going around wild beasts? It's a rhetorical question, and the answer is nobody.
Right.
So what this question is asking you is, who feels sorry for somebody who deliberately puts themselves in danger where they can catch a stray? Because that serpent is not there to bite you. A serpent's venom is meant for its prey. God gave serpents venom so they can paralyze their prey when they catch them. Same thing with wild beasts. Those claws and those fangs, that's for the prey. That's not for you. If you're going messing with a serpent and it bites you, you just caught a stray. You caught some stray venom. Because that venom wasn't for you.
Right.
You're going to poke the bear and the bear mauls you with his claws. You just caught a stray. Those claws weren't for you. Do y'all understand that? So I don't feel sorry for people. That's what the rhetorical question is. The snake charmer knew snakes were poisonous and therefore deadly, and he messed with them anyway. We know that wild beasts. That's why I be watching these nature shows. We talk about the croc hunter when he got killed by a stingray. That was tragic. I used to love the croc hunter, by the way. But I always say, man, this guy's stupid. Mess with these wild animals. And then add a twist of irony. He didn't even get killed by a crocodile. He got killed by a stingray. He ain't never hunted a stingray a day in his life. But I wanna swim with the sharks. I seen online a woman a couple of days ago. They said she was trying to take a selfie with a shark, and the shark tore her butt up. You don't know that sharks are predators? You never watch Jaws? She want to get a selfie with the shark. It's a million other cuddly. Get a selfie with a bunny rabbit, with a kitten, with a puppy. There's so many lovable, cuddly animals you can get a selfie with. No, I want to get a selfie with a freaking shark. And I'm supposed to feel sorry for her? Kelly Brew, do you think she knew what sharks was and what they do?
Had to, brother.
You know what I do when I read stuff like that? I'm just be 100. I'm keeping 1,000, y'all. You know what I do when I see stuff online? I read stuff like that. I just say dumbass and I keep moving. I'm telling y'all the truth. That's what I say to myself. That's what I say. Pity don't even come in my mind. It doesn't. I see guys doing all these death-defying stunts. They end up getting hurt. I feel sorry for them. Y'all know what y'all doing. You're risking your life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what this passage is asking us. Who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent or any such as come near wild beasts? That means people who do it on purpose, knowing it's dangerous.
Right.
And the answer is nobody. So while this stuff is happening with these people and ICE is tragic, I don't feel any pity for them at all. I feel sorry for their families. I feel sorry for the people they're leaving behind. That's why I pity. And I don't even feel sorry for them if the family encouraged them to do it. But if the family was telling them, no, man, this might not be such a good idea, and they do it anyway, I don't feel sorry for those people. And we shouldn't either. And it's the narrative they try to paint, because Satan try to play on our emotions. Now, I'm supposed to feel sorry for somebody who threw their own life away? What did she think was going to happen if she obstructed traffic with ICE? What did she think? Like, seriously, y'all, what did this woman think? That they were just going to shut? Well, guess we can't go after any more immigrants today. Let's all just pack it up and go home. She knew what they would do. Or maybe she didn't. Maybe she wasn't in her right mind. I don't know. And they said this woman had kids. They try to highlight that. Oh, she was a single mother. Why did she have her single behind back home taking care of her kids? Sit out there messing with ICE. Put a sympathy card on me. People forget motherhood is not just a title. It's also it is an instinct. A mother is supposed to instinctively want to do whatever is best for her children. And somehow that mother thought what was best for her children was to put herself in harm's way. See, a true motherly instinct, even if the child is not involved, even if the child ain't around, anything she does, she's thinking like this. If something happened to me, who gonna take care of my baby? Who gonna take care of my babies? I can't be out here doing this. I get locked up, who gonna take care of my babies? I get killed, who gonna take care of my babies? That's how mothers, real mothers, think. A real mother ain't, well, I'm gonna go out here and stir up some stuff with ICE. None of my business. Don't concern me. I know I got 3 kids. I'm a single mother, so there's no father around to help me to help them if I'm gone. Or maybe not as involved. But I'm gonna go put myself in danger anyway. That seems like a selfish mother to me, Kelly Brew.
Right.
That's not motherly instincts. That's not fatherly instincts either.
Mm-hmm.
Read the next verse and watch what it says. Watch what it associates it with.
Book of Sirach, chapter 12 and verse 14. And it reads, so one that goeth to a sinner and is defiled with him in his sins, who will pity?
It says, so one that goeth to a sinner and is defiled with him in his sins, who will pity? So the same can be said about somebody who knows that dealing with a sinner can defile you and make you a sinner, who will pity that person? We're supposed to have the same lack of pity for somebody who goes around people who deliberately sin and is defiled with them that we do for people who go around dangerous animals, right? Deliberately and are killed by them. But the takeaway from this is it's showing you that we don't supposed to feel sorry for people who deliberately endanger themselves. I don't feel sorry for you if you get hurt, risking your life for no reason other than to entertain or to show off. I don't feel sorry for you. We're not supposed to. You're an idiot. You're a moron. I love my life. I'm not going to deliberately endanger it. You're telling, when you do stuff like that, you know what you're telling God? Hey, I don't really care about my life. And God say, sometimes God say, bet. Now we want to go to the funeral. She was a good woman. She was dumb as hell. He was a good guy. He always helped in the community. No, he was stupid. In the end, you know what I'm saying? Don't let me do no eulogy. I tell the truth. I ain't never did a funeral before. I done did some weddings. I ain't never did a funeral. Do not ask me, if you know me, to do a funeral for a family member that you knew was a thug and he died thugging. Don't ask me to do it. He ain't gonna want to pay me. I can imagine. Y'all know I love doing my accents. A Spanish person got a gang member. Hey, let's say, Brother Josh, can you do a funeral for my cousin Ray Ray? Well, tell me a little something about, Ray Ray. Oh, he was in the gangs. He did it all. He shot, he killed. They finally got him. I need you to do a eulogy essay. Okay. What do you want me to say? Say some nice things about him. I'll try. And I'm reading through this dude's resume. You sure you want me? Because he said more of an Indian accent. No, this is my Indian accent, sir. You are getting confused. But anyway, right? I'll try to do the funeral. But if I tell the truth, y'all gonna be mad. I'm saying, man, Ray Ray raised hell the whole time he was here. He died the way he lived. Stupid. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The end. That's how it is. Because that's what we like to do. We like to eulogize evil and stupid people. We don't like to just tell it like it is, right? So I'm not popular in this kind of stuff because I tell it like it is. You want me to eulogize your son? How did he die? In a shootout. With who? Another gang. How do I put a positive spin on that, Killebrew?
Yeah.
You know what I just say? Just make sure I get that check consecrated. I get on that. I will get on that pulpit, and I'm like, you know what? This is what I can say about Ray Ray, y'all. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Now we're gonna have a wake at his family house. That's all I can say. That's all you can get. The Lord work in mysterious ways. That's all I got for you, bro. I can't say nothing else.
Right.
So in the event, if y'all ever see me performing a funeral and y'all hear me say that, y'all know that's me trying to avoid saying what I really want to say about how this dude really was. That's the code right now. See, Killebrew will be at the funeral. He'll see me on the pulpit. He'll be in the audience. I'll be like, well, the Lord working mysterious ways. Killebrew lean over to the person. Man, that dude must have been really off.
Yeah.
Killebrew, he'll lean over to the person. That dude must have been bad. That's what Killebrew would do. Yeah, you know the code. You know what I'm saying? And then if I follow it up, Killebrew, with the Lord taketh, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away, Killebrew, that dude was horrible. You know what I'm saying? That's cold. That's cold. That's the code. You know what I'm saying? But do y'all see what this says, y'all? About how we are not supposed to pity people who deliberately endanger themselves and catch strays?
Mhm.
Do everybody
Right.
see that on the stage and in the chat before we move on?
Mhm.
Yep.
Sure.
See it.
I want everybody to make sure we understand that. Because I'm tired of people endangering themselves, catching strays, and then acting like they don't know why. Then we want to pray to the Lord. Lord, why you take my baby before his time? Right? We got to start looking in, y'all, inward. We bring a lot of stuff on ourselves.
That's right.
And it's gonna get even deeper than this. We don't deal with the psychology, but we still moving. Let me show y'all something that's gonna really, I don't know, it might make some people feel the ways, but they ain't never stopped me. Let's go to Joshua. I'm telling y'all, they ain't gonna tell y'all this at the church. Ain't no preacher finna do no class titled Catching Strays, but I do it because I don't care. I tell it like it is. They want to make you feel good, but making you feel good always have bad results. We associate ourselves with dangerous people and then wonder why dangerous stuff happens whenever we're around them. It ain't really that deep, is it, Keller Brew, when you think of it like that, is it?
No.
We love trying to play so dumb. Men and women. I didn't know. You didn't know. This dude is wanted in 25 states and not wanted in the other 25. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
This is how bad he is. You know this. He got ops. He do stuff that's gonna attract the police. You know what I'm saying? Smoking marijuana illegally in your house. And that can pass in the hood, but if you don't moved up and got something nice for yourself, you in the suburbs. They smell weed. They already know you the new person out there. You black. Yes, I went there. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Stop me. Or you Hispanic. They know ain't nobody else on the block smoking weed. You don't even smoke weed. That's your cousin. That's your son. See, we know how to behave, but we don't know how to take people with us who know how to behave. And then you get kicked out of your spot. You called it straight for something you ain't even doing. Because we don't know how to cut people off. We don't know how to disassociate from stupid people. Because we're emotionally attached. Then go down with them. You got to learn how to break away from that stuff. I love my life and my health too much to stupidly throw it away. That's how y'all supposed to be. Yes, being a Christian is hard, a true one. That's hard. But Jesus never told us our life is supposed to be and would be all suffering. God wants us to be happy too. Y'all don't think God wants us to be happy as, as Christians and believers who obey him? He wants us to be happy too. He wants us to live long, fruitful lives if that's in his plan. But we do stuff to ourselves and we catch strays because we endanger ourselves. And then we want to ask God, why, Lord? Now we're finna deal with how if you got a stupid father/husband. Oh yeah, I went there. How you can catch a stray. I'm talking to the ladies now. This the category right now. Might get a little, personal for you. But this is about the guy named Achan. You know what I'm saying? When the children of Israel was going through their wars, it was certain spoil that God says that they can keep and certain things he said no. This is one to no situations. Right? This is Joshua 7. We're going to read verses 19 to 25. Go ahead and read.
The book of Joshua, chapter 7 and 19. And Joshua said unto Achan, my son, give, I pray thee, glory to the Lord, God of Israel. Make confession unto him, and tell me now what thou hast done. Hide it not from me.
And see, what happened is when they were going to war, God told them, don't take any spoils of war, burn it. And this guy Achan secretly took some stuff. And then Israel started losing their battles. Like people were getting killed, right? God allowed them to lose. So this guy, because he was being greedy, he caused a lot of Israelites to do what? Catch what, Kellebrew?
Catch some strays, brother.
Catching them strays. So when Joshua inquired of the Lord, why are we losing all of a sudden? God told him, because of this guy right here. So this guy made innocent people catch strays. Watch what else it says. Go ahead and read.
Verse 20. And Achan answered Joshua and said, Indeed, I have sinned against the Lord God of Israel, and thus have I done.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw among the spoils a good Babylonish garment and 200 shekels of silver, and a wedge of gold of 50 shekels weight, then I converted them, took them. And behold, they are hid in the earth in the midst of my tent, and the silver under it.
So it said he coveted them. That means he desired them in an unrighteous way, right? And took them, and behold, they are hid in the earth. I buried them in the midst of my tent, and the silver under it. Something he was explicitly told not to do. All of them were told not to do it. Don't keep anything. He couldn't resist. Now he done made all these Israelites who was in battle die, catching strays because of him.
Right.
That's why you don't want to have a weak soldier on your team, because he'll cause the other soldiers to be killed. And notice he's alive because he was part of this too. So all these people don't caught strays and he's still here. That's messed up, ain't it?
Yeah.
But watch what happens. Keep reading.
Verse 22. So Joshua sent messengers, and they ran unto the tent, and behold, it was hid in his tent, and the silver under it. And they took them out of the midst of the tent, and brought them unto Joshua, and unto all the children of Israel, and laid them out before the Lord.
So they just poured it all out, laid it out. Yep, there go all the stuff that he knew he wasn't supposed to keep. But continue.
And Joshua and all Israel with him took Achan, the son of Zerah, and the silver, and the garment, and the wedge of gold, and his sons, and his daughters, and his oxen, and his asses, and his sheep, and his tent, and all that he had. And they brought them into the valley of Achor.
So among his possessions, does it say sons and daughters?
Yes, sir.
So was he a father?
Was.
So was he a husband?
He was.
Okay, keep reading. Just want to make sure we all understand that. Go ahead.
Verse 25. And Joshua said, What hast thou troubled us? The Lord shall trouble thee this day. And all Israel stoned him with stones, and burned them with fire, after they had stoned them with stones.
So he got stoned and cremated afterwards. That's what it means. They burned it with fire. But it says them. Who's the them?
His sons and daughters.
And his wife.
His wife, yeah.
Right? If he had a wife at the time, because it said, and his sons and his daughters, right? But these are innocent children.
Right.
Do y'all see what happened? So what happened to this man's family because of him being a stupid father and a husband? What happened? Kellebrew?
Killed them all.
He
killed them all.
Got them straight.
And that's why I tell y'all sisters, you better pick a man that got sense, because everything he does, if you are joined at the hip with him, is going to affect you and the whole family.
That's right.
You'll catch a stray. She married an idiot, a fool. And even if she didn't get killed, that still means she watched her husband and her children die right before her eyes. What did she do to deserve that? Now, an argument can be made that if he buried this in his tent, his family probably knew about it.
Wait, brother
We
Josh,
don't know, right? Well, Gideon,
where does it say that he had a wife or his wife was alive?
that's why I say it don't mention his wife. That's
Oh,
why I
okay,
say
okay,
either.
okay.
That's why I say either
Yeah.
she was dead or she didn't die, and if she was alive, that means she witnessed all this. Do everybody understand that?
Sure.
This affected his whole family. And this is how God works. He has not changed. I'm going to show y'all this. The man is the head of the household. Marry you a stupid, irresponsible man if you want to, sisters, and you're going to suffer the same fate. It may not be death. But look what else it said they lost. Even if she was alive, it said they burnt all his stuff. So she was a broke widow if she was alive.
Right.
Then it said it burnt all his stuff. It didn't just burn him and his kids. It said they burnt everything he owned. That's some collateral damage right there, ain't it?
Hmm.
Even his animals caught strays behind him.
Right. And was coward.
Everything. But then again, look how many strays. Look how many people he made catch strays because of what he did. But I want y'all to see this. This man was a father, and you know he had to be a husband too, whether his wife was still alive or not. You know he had to be a husband. This is what happens when you marry a fool. The same thing almost happened with Nabal. He almost made everybody catch strays, pissing off David.
Right.
And y'all sisters don't be thinking about that. I want a bad boy. I want me a thug. I want a guy in and all trouble and all that, right? You gonna but you don't understand that all the danger he putting himself in, you gonna be in danger with him. You gonna catch a stray.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't get killed, don't you know it's some sisters in prison right now doing time for a man, and he free.
Mm-mm-mm.
Nobody say, man, you doing somebody else's time. That you catching a stray. That time wasn't for you. But most importantly, this show y'all got to be careful. But I'm gonna show y'all one where the wives were mentioned. Let's move on. Let's go to the book of Daniel. I be trying to tell them. Y'all better tell y'all young daughters out here. A lot of these young girls, y'all be catching strays a lot. Because y'all just fall in love so easily. He the one. Yeah, he the one to give you a baby. Leave you by yourself.
Right.
Y'all don't be thinking. That's why back in the day, y'all, a lot of people don't like to talk about this. That's why back in the day, the fathers chose husbands because young women don't know how to choose men most of the time. There's a few that know how to, but for the most part, they don't. That's why they let the men choose them. Because women pick based on what make them tingle.
Mm.
Men pick based on who gonna take care of my daughter. That's why when we start letting women pick for themselves, that's when the divorce rate in America skyrocketed. Why is it arranged marriages have a successful marriage rate, but when the women start picking their own mates, the divorce rate is higher than I don't know what? I'm just saying, you can still get divorced out of an arranged marriage, but why do the marriage last? Because eventually the woman sees, daddy picked a good one for me. And that's how they did it in the Bible. It was arranged marriage in the Bible. Even when Jacob wanted to get with Rachel, Laban had to give Rachel away. He had to see Jacob worthy. And a lot of the way these women pick today, they pick guys who are guaranteed to make sure y'all catch a stray. Guaranteed. If not from violence, then from circumstance. You're going to be struggling because he's not going to be a present father. He's going to abandon you. He's going to stay in and out of jail. Those are catching strays too, because you doing your part. You working. You taking care of the kids. See, this you're not blamed. I want y'all to understand when I say I talk to the women, remember catching strays mean you are not doing the sin. It means you're doing what you're supposed to do. Your only mistake was that you didn't pick right. So now you're suffering because you picked a bad dude who was gonna make sure you catch strays. You're supposed to see that trouble coming. You're supposed to look ahead and be like, yo, this dude he no good. He stay in trouble. He gang bang. He got outside children already that he don't take care of. You mean to tell me you can't see that trouble coming? That's what we do, y'all. We plan to struggle and then cry when we struggle. That's what we do. I'm tired of struggling, y'all. I want y'all to know that. I outgrew struggling a long time ago. See, when I was young, I was still very philosophical. I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try being poor, then I'm gonna try being wealthy, and then I'm gonna choose. You know, just so I can say I gave both of them a shot, Keller Brew. It didn't take me long to figure out that poor ain't for me.
Right.
I don't like the struggle. I like a challenge, but I don't like a struggle. See, there's a difference. And what we do is we do things that we know guarantees life is going to be harder. And we do it anyway. And then we turn around and say, Lord, give me strength to deal with what I'm going through. What you should have asked the Lord to do is give you strength to have some restraint before you went out and made some kids that you couldn't take care of.
Mm.
You know, have babies out of wedlock. That's what you should have prayed for strength for. But we like to pray for strength in weakness. No, I pray for strength in strength and weakness. When I'm doing good, God, keep me strong. And when I'm slipping, God, strengthen me. Don't wait till you're weak to pray for strength. Pray that your strength maintains. That's what we do. We in the weak moments. Now, oh, I need strength. No, it's too late by that time, most of the time.
Right.
Now it's time to start catching some strays. Now it's time to be some casualties. Now you're struggling. Now you're mad. And what happens? When they catch strays, see, now they're bitter. Now they're mad. And what y'all got to understand is those who catch strays create those who catch strays. Me, you catching strays because of a bad decision you made. Now you're bitter, you're mad, and now you finna start making other people catch strays. So if you give a literal visual of that, you know what that would look like, Keller Brew? A bunch of people just standing around firing blindly and wildly in every direction. Which means when the shooting stops, ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of dead bodies laid out. That's what we got today spiritually. Because these pastors ain't telling these people, you don't need to be catching strays. You need to be putting yourself in situations. We ain't telling our children, don't you marry a man, don't you marry a woman that's gonna get you in trouble. Women make men catch strays too. You got a mouthy woman want to go out in the street and start something with a dude. Now you got to go up there and get her up out of that. Now he pull out a gun and shoot you. She's still alive. That happens all the time, but to men and women. You don't call it straight because your wife don't know how to shut up. Every time she get into it, you got to pull them out. Same thing with family members. Your brother stay in trouble. You always running over there to help him. He got ops. His ops kill you. Ain't nothing more important than family. My life is. My health is. My well-being is. We catching strays for a lot of people. I'm done doing that. I'm on my matrix now. I'm like Keanu Reeves. I'm dodging them things. No, I ain't even there. I'm this one. You know, when the bullets come, you just hold the hand out. I'm resurrecting Neo. I ain't dodging. The strays. They stopping and they falling. That's what you gotta do. Y'all seen the Matrix? Y'all don't even understand by him holding his hands out. What does that gesture mean in real life, Keller Brew? Tell me. Y'all tell me in the chat. and on the stage, what does that gesture mean? When you hold
Please
their hand,
stop.
stop. That's right.
Stop.
See, they know. That's what that means. That literally means stop. If you ever seen a traffic officer, this is what he do when he wants you to stop. The gesture literally means stop. So in the Matrix, when they were shooting them bullets at Neo and he did this, he was saying, I'm not catching any more bullets. I'm not dodging anymore. In fact, I'm putting a stop to the shooting. And when somebody who you know is dangerous comes knocking on your door and they want to hang out with you, they want to live with you. The second they try to say, well, they got their bad, you do just like this. Nope, you ain't coming up in here. You hold your hand out, stop. Right? Because you got bullets behind you. Dang, cuz, that messed up. We family. Yep. We blood. Yep. And I want to keep my blood inside me.
Right.
They'll try to guilt trip you. No, turn around. Nope, bye. You got people right now getting their door kicked in by the feds. And they ain't did nothing, Killebrew. But the feds ain't looking for them. Looking for your uncle. Catching strays. Your kids sitting there eating, sitting there watching TV on the floor. Boom, door kick open. All because you catching strays. See, we don't like when we talk about that kind of stuff. Because now people probably sitting down listening right now. Dang, man, I got to make some change. I got to leave. If you are in a situation that you got control over, I'm not talking about people who ain't got no control over it. But if you're in a situation where you got control over it, you can leave, you can move out, you can kick somebody out, and you sit there and the situation comes back on you, you catching strays because you ain't doing nothing. Remember, catching strays mean you not doing anything wrong. It don't mean you partaking of the sin. If you want to call it a sin, the only sin is you shouldn't have been there. But other than that, you ain't doing nothing. But if you got the power to change, remove, or expel somebody from the situation and you don't do it, when you catch a stray, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
Right.
Because you knew.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to hear it. Unless you're paying me to hear it, then I do want to hear it.
Right. You hear it all day, bro. Right.
And then even then, I'm going to tell you that it was your fault. And I'm going to tell you how to prevent it in the future. Stop catching strays, y'all. Look at your neighbor and put in the chat, Killebrew, and say, I'm done catching strays.
Hey, neighbor, I'm done catching strays. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you got to say stuff. This is psychology too. Y'all can look this up. Sometimes you got to say stuff out loud to make it real.
Right.
It's not just me mocking the Sunday church. There's actual psychology behind that. Google it. Saying stuff out loud like an affirmation, it makes it real in your mind.
Can I add to that?
Yeah, go ahead, Deuce Dizzle.
I've had that thought as well. Like, why does God need us to pray for something if Matthew 6 Jesus says He already knows what we need? And I think it's because it makes it more real for us, and because it makes it more real for us, it makes it more real for Him too. Does that make sense?
Exactly. And that's what confession is about. See, when you confess out loud just sins, and that's a good point too, Killebrew. When you confess out loud just sins, it makes your sins real and you can see them and you want to stop. So when you say to the neighbor and you put it in the chat and you say it out loud, especially if you know you're the type of person that put up with a lot of other people's bull and you're suffering because of it, you're not the one doing wrong. You need to wake up and you need to make this your affirmation every morning. And when you get up and you look in the mirror, you washing your face, you putting your oil and stuff on. When you're done, you need to lean forward and look at yourself and say, I'm done catching strays. Say it over and over again. I'm done catching strays. I'm done suffering for other people bull. I'm done letting people take their stuff out on me. I'm going to change it. I'm going to put a stop to it. Because you have control over that.
Right.
That part of it. But we like to complain. Then we want prayer. That's what sickens me. You want prayer. Don't even know that God answering your prayers by telling you what you can do to make it stop.
Mm.
We all expect God to just come down and just start kung fu in our problems. Oh Lord, this boss, he just talked to me any kind of way. Oh I put up with all this abuse from my husband. God just come down. Take that husband. It ain't gonna go. It don't go like that, y'all. Sure you can to your bills. Nope. Don't go like that. You got to do it.
That's right.
I keep telling y'all, God is not finna come mail your bills away. It don't go like that. That's what we be thinking. That's how we be praying. Sharon gun on your student loan. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. No, I'm in my anime bag. That's how we be looking at it. We be thinking that's how God is going to work. No. No, you got to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
God made the children of Israel go through the wilderness for 40 years. Y'all don't think God could have just, and they right there in the land of Canaan.
Right.
Well, the Canaanites were still there. No more Canaanites. God can make stuff happen in an instant without our help. He don't need us. But why does he make us do it? Because he wants us to put in that work.
Right.
And a lot of y'all just lazy and defeated. That's just the truth. Second, somebody starts saying, well, you need to, y'all just tune out. A lot of y'all love the way I preach, but the second I start saying, well, you need to, y'all just go to sleep. Soon they hear the words, Keller Brew. I can't prompt anything with, see what you need to do. They don't like that.
Hit the snooze button.
Hit the snooze button quick. A lot of stuff I'm gonna tell y'all like this. A lot of y'all got some lazy prayers.
Mm.
We got some lazy prayers. We want God to do it all. Even stuff we can do ourselves.
Right.
Oh, Lord, please let me lose this weight. Okay. Which one? The Lord's going to give you a liposuction? No. Push back from that table. Eat more vegetables. Drink more water. Have some discipline. Oh, Lord, send me a husband, a good husband, but you never go out the house. You don't go online, try to talk to nobody. You don't try to interact with nobody at church, but here comes the husband. 35 years old, still waiting. 45, still waiting. He gonna send one to me. He did like 10 times. And y'all got to understand this, and I told Gideon this the other day too. Strays work in positive ways too. What I mean by that is if you surround yourself with people who bring good stuff upon them, you can catch a stray that way too, in a positive way. So some strays you want to catch. You see a brother like Gideon got a lot of positive influence. You know what I'm saying? Get people over here who want to support you and stuff like that. You get around that dude because you're going to catch a stray just by association. It goes both ways, y'all. This ain't just a negative class. This is a good class too. People, you can get blessed by proximity. Just being around people. Some of the blessings just spill out on you. Dang, I ain't even do that. Why am I getting this? Oh, because that's happening to Gideon. This happened to Kev of the Dust. This happened to Kellebrew. You just happened, so you got caught up in the blessing. That's what they call it. You got caught up you was in the blast radius of the blessing. That happens for real. Just being around people. It goes both ways. God ain't gonna just have it go in the negative way, but not the positive way. That wouldn't be foul.
Right.
Right? You'll learn stuff. You'll pick up on stuff. They hang around this dude and all these other guys, man. All they do is they know how to make money. They stay out of trouble. They disciplined. They go to the gym. They stay in shape. Don't finna start hanging out around them. They're gonna rub off on you.
Mm.
You'll catch a stray like that. But we like to catch all the bad strays and then want to pray to the Lord. That's why the Lord don't. Y'all ever wonder why it seems like the Lord don't answer no prayers? We can be real, y'all. Don't it seem like most of the time God don't answer prayers? Most of the time. Y'all know why it seems like most of the time God don't answer prayers? Because most of the time he is answering prayers. We just ain't paying attention.
Mm.
Half of the stuff we pray for, we already know what we need to do.
Right.
Let's keep it a buck. Oh Lord, pray for my grandma. She in there in the hospital. She suffered from diabetes, high blood pressure. Ooh, raise her up, Lord. But grandma didn't know what causes diabetes and high blood pressure. She didn't know.
Mm.
She never went to a doctor a day in her life and got a checkup, and the doctor said, Betty, you got to cut back on this and you got to cut back on that. Oh, my granddaddy is fighting lung cancer. He never went to the doctor. He said, you got to stop smoking, son, or there's going to be some trouble one day for you. We always want prayer for stuff that we know how to prevent. And God is tired of that. That's why he don't answer it. The answered prayer was in the information, in the knowledge. Don't smoke. Right there on the side of the cigarette packet. Cigarettes cause cancer. Nicotine is a poisonous substance. Right there on the side.
You're right in our faces, brother.
Right in our face.
Mm.
Who shall pity a charmer that goes near a snake? Snakes are poisonous.
Right.
Who shall pity somebody who smokes cigarettes and it says they're poisonous? It's the same concept. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't. Not even my own family. I don't. I try to tell you to stop, but I'm not going to feel sorry for you doing that to yourself. I may feel sorry for you not having the discipline to stop, but I'm not going to feel sorry for you beyond that.
Mm.
Now everybody want to get around and pray about something that we all knew could have been prevented. Then we want to say the Lord took them. See, the Lord don't take everybody. Sometimes the Lord just allow people to go.
Mm.
Let me say it again, just in case that went over some people's head. The Lord don't take everybody. Sometimes he just allow people to go. Because we like to say the Lord took them, as if the Lord directly, like, okay, it's time for you to get up out of here. And technically, that is the truth. I don't want y'all to think that if somebody died, God can't prevent it or couldn't have prevented it. But the book of Ecclesiastes tell you we can do stuff that'll make us go before our time. It actually says that. So God didn't take you, but he just allowed you to go. Meaning you killed yourself. And then when you wanted people to pray for you, he didn't do anything about it. Why? Because we catch strays. We put ourselves in danger. We don't know what kind of God we serve. We don't even know when our prayers are being answered. Y'all know the story about the guy who was standing on top of his house and it was flooding. Guy came by he prayed that God save him. Guy came out on a boat. Nope. Another guy came on a life raft. Nope. Helicopter came. Come on last time. Nope. The guy died, went to heaven. Why you didn't save me? What did it say? Kelvin does know the story. I sent you some boats. I sent you a helicopter. Sent you a raft. We all think that God is going to drop in divinely from heaven and fix our problems. God didn't even operate like that much in the Bible. Did y'all know that? Have y'all really read this Bible from cover to cover? How many miracles do y'all think is on every page of the Bible? If you really just do a ratio, miracles are few and far in between in the Bible. Most of the time when stuff happens, it's because God gives people the ability to use common sense and get it done.
Josh,
Yes, sir.
it's crazy because the entire book of in the Bible, the book of Esther, where God don't make an appearance not once.
Not even mentioned. Not even mentioned. By
Right.
title or name. But we do this. We catching strays. We put ourselves in these predicaments. and then get mad. Check this out. Daniel 6, 19 to 24. Y'all remember what happened? Daniel, it was during the time of the Medo-Persian Empire, King Darius. And Daniel's contemporaries were jealous of him. So they tricked Darius into signing a decree that says that anybody who prayed to a god openly before getting permission from Darius would be thrown in the lion's den. Darius loved Daniel. He didn't know they were trying to set him up for the okie doke and get Daniel thrown into the lion's den. So Daniel continued to pray towards his window, toward Jerusalem, like he'd been doing, and they caught him, and he had to face the consequences, which was getting thrown into the lion's den. And even Darius was like, I didn't know that they was trying to set you up. And they was like, well, you know, no law can be broken, not even by a king. You know, so he had to put Daniel in the lion's den. But y'all know the story. Daniel was saved. Now watch what happens. Still talking to y'all sisters about these men y'all pick. Daniel 6, 19, 24. 19 to 24. Go ahead and read.
The book of Daniel, chapter 6, and verse 19, and it reads, Then the king arose very early in the morning and went haste unto the den of lions.
Mm-hmm.
When he came to the den, he cried with a lamentable voice unto Daniel. And the king spake and said to Daniel, O Daniel, servant of the living God, is thy God, whom thou servest continuously, able to deliver thee from the lion?
So the king suspected that Daniel could have been saved by his Lord. And Daniel was. Praise God. But go ahead and read.
Verse 21. Then Daniel said unto the king, O king, live forever. My God has sent his angels and has shut the lion's mouth, that they may not hurt me. For as much as before him innocency was found in me, and also before thee, O king, have I done no hurt.
And on a side note, it's a guy y'all can read about in history that caught a stray trying to pull this at a zoo. Let's just say that the angels did not shut the lion's mouth. See, Daniel was thrown in the lion's den. He didn't jump in there. You get what I'm saying? Them lions weren't bothering that man. It was either man or woman. Y'all can look it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
He thought, or she thought, they were Daniel. But Daniel was thrown in the lion's den. You jumped in the lion's den. And them lions were like, for real? Like,
Eating good
like,
today.
They couldn't believe it. Them lions was like, wait a minute, let's make sure this for real, because they might be trolling us. No, they still up in here, bro. They walking towards us. Free east. You know what I'm saying? And them lions told that person up. See, you ain't have no business catching a stray. Right? Them lions were nowhere near you. Caged up even. Stupid. But keep reading.
Daniel 6 and 23, and it reads, Then was the king exceedingly glad for him, and commanded that they should take Daniel up out of the den. Daniel was taken up out of the den, and no matter of hurt was found upon him, because he believed in his God.
Praise God. Now let's see what happens after this. Go ahead.
Verse 24, and it reads, And the king commanded, and they brought those men which had accused Daniel, and they cast them into the den of lions, them, their children, and their wives.
Go ahead.
And the lions had the mastery of them, and break all their bones in pieces, or ever they came at the bottom of the den.
Now we know what the men did wrong, who accused Daniel. But what did their wives and children do, Kellebrew?
They ain't do nothing.
But what happened to them? They caught a stray.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see, sisters, what happened? If you marry a moron or get involved with a moron, them children, can you imagine that? Can you imagine you was around back then? Imagine now today if they did it like this over here in America. If your husband or your father got a crime that he had to be executed for, and they say, "Oh no, we ain't just getting him. All y'all on death row."
Right.
I think they do that over in North Korea.
Oh yeah, they still do that in places. Deuce.
Yeah. Like if
What?
yeah, Kim Jong Un don't be playing over there. If you
No, you
know,
don't play.
yeah, if you do something wrong, the whole family. And then what's even crazy is not just that family. I think it's like the next two generations or something like that. It's crazy.
Damn,
It's
damn.
insane. Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is what I want people to understand. This is what we deal with. Now they ain't gonna do nothing like this over here in America, but this just shows you how the decisions of the head of the household, the father, can affect everybody. They catching strays. And a lot of men to this day in this world, in one way or another, got their whole family catching strays. See, y'all thought it just meant being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sometimes it means dealing with stupid people or putting stupid people ahead of you.
Mm.
And speaking of that, let's go to Sirach. Sirach chapter 4. And we're warned not to do this. This is Sirach chapter 4, Kellebrew. And when you get there, my brother, read verse 27. I'm reading this on my e-sword. You know, I got to get on my e-sword. Sirach chapter 4 and verse 27.
The book of Sirach, chapter 4, and verse 27. And it reads, Make not thyself an underlining to a foolish man.
An underling. That's what they say.
Oh,
Underling.
Underling. To a
Read
foolish
it again.
man.
Read it again
Yeah.
from the beginning.
Make not thyself an underling to a foolish man, neither accept the person of the mighty.
That means don't show respect to persons or partiality for the mighty, right? But do you know what it means to be an underling to somebody, Kellebrew? Anybody on stage
No
know what
idea.
that means? If you don't,
That means like you're like
Google.
a protege under them.
That's
Like
one
they're your
word.
leader.
Yes. In other words, everybody here at ABT who considers me to be their teacher, you're an underling because it means you study under me. Right? So an underling means anybody who works under you, study under you, right? Who put faith in you to lead them or teach them. But it says don't do what? Read that again, Kellebrew.
It says, Sirach chapter 4, verse 27. Make not thyself an underling to a foolish man, neither accept the person of the mighty.
So to make yourself an underling to a foolish man is to put somebody, because you know, foolish means what? What it say? Stupid, right? We saw that, right? What that means is don't let nobody stupid lead, teach, or be your head. That's what that is saying. And a lot of y'all sisters have become underlings to stupid men. And it's telling you, don't do that. It's telling us don't do that in general. But since we just talk about the fathers and the husbands, I'm just making it specific towards them. A lot of Christians do this. A lot of Christians are underlings to stupid pastors who don't know anything. This is why, when it comes to y'all who trust me to teach y'all this truth every week, I got to make sure that y'all know y'all are not underlings to a fool. Y'all are underlings to somebody who does the research, does the studying, and make y'all study too. But what would happen if you make yourself an underling to a foolish man, Kellebrew, to stupid people? What would happen?
Oh, you catch some strays.
You're going to catch some strays. Because when you make yourself an underling to a foolish man, that means you're putting him in charge of you. This is not somebody who came into your life and forced you.
Right.
It said don't make yourself an underling. That means don't choose a fool, a moron, an idiot to sit under. Don't make him your head.
Right.
That's why I say a lot of women, when they pick their husbands, they become underlings to stupid men. Then they want to complain about the men. You made yourself an underling to them.
Right.
Y'all get what I'm saying? That's how you catch strays. Because if you're under him, that means when he makes stupid decisions, it's going to affect you too. And that's in general. If I give y'all bad doctrine and y'all take it out into the world, that's going to affect y'all too. It ain't just going to affect me. In fact, it might not affect me at all. I might just tell y'all to do something and I don't even do it myself. And y'all do it, get messed up. That's why I tell y'all, I never tell y'all to do anything I wouldn't do myself. And everything I tell y'all to do come from this book. And everybody, can y'all still see me? Because Keanu said I froze.
Yeah.
Kelly Blue, I'm still here? No,
Yeah,
she's
you're
on
good.
back.
I see.
Yeah. This is why even when I do my sessions, I always ask people, and I get testimonies. I say, everything I tell y'all, didn't it happen exactly the way that I told you it was going to happen? I always do that. I give y'all advice because I don't want y'all to ever think y'all are an underling to a fool. Now, y'all might be an underling to a guy who act like a damn fool sometimes, but y'all ain't gonna underling to no fool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't not that kind of fool. You follow what I'm saying? Not that kind of killer brew. Right?
I get you. So
And that's what's going on. Because if you make yourself an underling to a fool, you gonna catch a stray.
Right.
And a lot of y'all sisters, that's what y'all do. Y'all pick the worst kind of y'all, his underling. Y'all, that's my head. And he is. That's my cover. And he is. And then you wonder why you're suffering, you're mad all the time. Look at him. You're catching all these strays because of him. And it is what it is. That's why I said it might hit a little personal for some of y'all. It might. But I'm here to fix. That's what I'm here to do. I don't just point out. I fix. I give solutions. Right? So a lot of y'all who ain't picked yet, sisters, y'all need to look at more than, you know what I'm saying, that pretty smile he got and them abs and that chest and that 6 feet tall. Y'all need to ask yourselves, seriously, is this guy intelligent? Like, I don't mean like he got to be a super genius or anything. Like, is this guy intelligent? Because if y'all get past the good looks and the charm and the swag, you're dealing with a damn fool. And y'all don't look at that. And then later on, when you start doing stuff, you like, you look at your sister, you look at your girlfriend, like, that don't make no sense to me. That's what you do. And you're right. And you are right. And that's the sad thing too, Keller Brew. The sisters be right. Like, why he do that? Like, why would he do that? He knew it was a bad decision. Why he do that? And then if you mess around and got you one of them Hebrew brothers, you can't even speak up and tell the dude what he did stupid.
It's over.
You got to suffer in silence.
Yep.
Because he got you thinking as a woman, you can't even say nothing to him. So now you not stuck on stupid, you stuck with stupid. That's worse. Stuck on stupid, than being stuck with stupid.
Right.
I'm just telling y'all the truth because you made yourself an underling to a fool, and fool means stupid person.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes with everything. We got young brothers right now about to go to college, right? That means when you select the college, I'm talking to Ben, Ruben, Isaiah, right? Melik, because Melik is in college too. When you select the college, you are agreeing to be an underling to every teacher and professor there that you're going to study under. You better make sure you pick the best because you don't want to be an underling to a fool. And I can tell y'all right now, a lot of these college students today are underlings to stupid teachers and professors because they can't even tell you what a dang woman is. It's stupid. What college you go to where you go out on campus and you can't even tell me what a woman is? What college are you going to when somebody asks you, can men get pregnant? Well, I don't, it all depends. What? Who you sitting under? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. You ain't, if you study under somebody stupid, you gonna be stupid.
Mm.
Do y'all get that's why that passage right there is very important. It's about putting your trust in somebody to lead you, to guide you, to teach you. Look at all these celebrities out here making idiotic mistakes. Basketball players getting one night stand with strippers, and the strippers hitting them up for child support, $12,000 a month and stuff. You mean to tell me this guy ain't got nobody in his circle telling him, hey man, watch out, man, they gonna be out here trying to get you. Ain't nobody out here, he ain't got no handlers. Y'all know what a handler is? Keanu, I know you know what that one is. Gideon, you know what a handler is? Anybody?
Yeah.
What is it, Gideon?
It's like someone, what's it called? Someone to handle you, you know, make sure you do the right thing, what not
Yeah.
to do, like a PR manager or something like that.
Yeah, or a life coach or a counselor. Basically somebody who's really intimately involved with the celebrity to make sure he don't make stupid decisions in his personal life mainly. And I'm saying these boxers and these football players and these basketball players all falling for the same okie doke. Now, I don't expect them to maybe know, even though to me it's kind of common sense, but whatever. So how are all these guys getting caught up? Because they're underlings to fools.
Mm.
Somebody around them be like, yo, dude, if you're going to do that, at least strap up, man. Something. You got $1 million lawsuits with strippers and one night stands. Bro, how any of y'all gonna roll with me and get caught up in some mess like that? You ain't gonna be able to say, Brother Josh didn't tell me. They ain't got no handlers. They made themselves underlings to fools. Y'all need people you can call up and be like, yo, bro, I'm thinking about doing this. Do that make sense to you? But you also have to be intelligent enough to know you're not sitting under a fool. See, that's the key. It ain't enough just to find somebody who you think smarter than you. You got to know they smarter than you. You got to be smart enough to know that. Ain't no way in the world any of these guys would be my personal clients and they doing one night stands. And if they did, I would go on the record after they come out open. Shannon Sharp, he was one of my best clients, and I told him that the night of, don't do that with that Instagram model. Don't do that, Shannon. You know she just after a bag. Don't do that. I told him. You mean to tell me Shannon Sharp ain't got nobody around him who telling him that? Either people falling for it, man, Josh. She just so special. Yeah, you gonna see how special she is when she in your pocket. That's what I'm supposed to be. Y'all better take advantage of your boy. Don't just be out just doing stuff. I ain't saying you obligated to run every decision you do past me, because I'm not that type of dude. But if you even question it one bit, like, I don't know, at least run it past your boy, and I'll be like, yo, bro, that's stupid, Kellerbrew. Do not do that. That's going to end badly. I will tell you. And you got millionaires out here, and they making poor people mistakes. See, I call it a poor person mistake.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, there is. And yes, in case y'all don't know, there are levels to this, and there are associations with decision making. Somebody make a decision, and you can look at the decision and be like, that's an amateur mistake. You ever heard somebody say that before, Kellerbrew, Gideon? That's an amateur mistake.
Mm-hmm.
You know why they say that? Because there's levels to this. And when you get to a certain status and financial level, there's a certain status and financial intelligence that's supposed to come with that. You're supposed to know, if you are a rich man, that these harlots are out here looking for a come up. They're looking for a lick. You're supposed to know that. And if you don't, somebody's supposed to be telling you. Even Dave Chappelle said it. He said, I got a Mac Mittens. He said, that ain't his real name. He said, I take him to every meeting with me. He said, he look at Matt Mittens, and Matt Mittens okay with it. He be like, all right. Even Dave Chappelle saying, like, they ain't got no Matt Mittens in their corner. Dave Chappelle was like, yo, in the way, because that's a psychology thing and it's a counseling thing. I knew it instantly when he said it. Basically, he was saying they ain't got no handler, they ain't got nobody watching out for them.
Right.
You supposed to have like somebody doing that. Y'all remember the movie Coming to America? The first one, because the second one sucked. But the first one. You remember that Keller Brew? Keanu? Hakeem, who was supposed to be his handler in that movie? That's right. That was his handler. He was a prince. He's royalty. Simi was supposed to travel with him. And see, the irony is, Eddie Murphy had more sense than Simi. That was the joke. That was the inside joke. Simi supposed to be the one that was supposed to be the reasonable one. And he was the loose and crazy one. He was a bad handler. But they're showing you, even in that movie, royalty and the wealthy. You're supposed to have a handler to prevent you from out here just doing stupid stuff. And celebrities, these men, be getting caught up in these one-night stands. Like, really, bro? Bring them to your handler. I wish Shannon Sharp were one of my clients. I really do. Oh, brother Josh, I met this girl. Okay, how old is she? Oh, she's 22. Well, Shannon, ain't you like 55? Okay, ain't gonna age shame. What do you mean that? Oh, she's an OnlyFans model. What, you trying to talk her out of stop being on Only? You trying to bring her to Jesus or something? No, man, I think I might want to. Shannon, no. And you know what some handlers do, Keller Brew? They actually step in and tell them no. Like, in that case, some handlers would go to that Instagram model and be like, no, you can't mess with my client. No.
Mm.
And he pays me to protect him from people like you. No. And if you go behind my back and do it anyway, hey, I still get paid because I warned you. Right? But if he listened to me, he wouldn't do that. That's the job. That's why kings had counselors, y'all. You got to have somebody you can talk to like that, especially if you a professional actor or athlete. Because these women out here, they be licking their lips, boy. They be wanting to get at you. See, that's my dream, Keller Brew. I want a reputation. I want to be the handler to famous men like athletes and Hollywood actors. Just the men, not the women, because the women, they already know the game. You feel me? They know the game. I ain't got to teach them nothing.
Right.
You don't want to read nothing about no female celebrity getting swindled by a man. It happens, but not nearly as much as the other way around. They come to me, I'm like, I have nothing to teach you, my child. You know what I'm saying? They already know.
Right.
But I want to be like a handler to them, that the reputation be so bad that if they come up on them, like, yeah, man, Keller Brew, you know what I'm saying? He's the next best thing since Denzel Washington, and all the women coming at him. Yeah, who's his handler? Oh, that brother Josh dude. Nah, we ain't going nowhere near him, man. That dude a gatekeeper. He'll a gatekeeper. You ain't going. He see us from a mile away. They just going in the other direction. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Shannon Sharp talking about. No. So you start moving up. Y'all need to start thinking about that, because some of y'all brothers, y'all gonna come up. And they gonna be looking. They gonna come snarling. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could have counseled some of them brothers. I wish I could have counseled Will Smith. That would have been fun. I think that would have been fun. But let's move on. Y'all see what happened then. Let's go to 2 Samuel. Falling for the okie doke, catching strays. And that's how you catch strays too, Keller Brew.
Right.
Getting involved with the wrong people. Getting involved with the wrong people. Nope. I've had people that I've counseled a long time ago, before I even met Keller Brew, Gideon. still at ABT. Come to me for counseling. I tell them the truth. They get mad. I'm catching strays. Like they get mad at me. I said, don't do that, bro. She ain't no good, man. It ain't gonna work. Did it anyway. Relationship didn't work out. End up breaking with him. End up getting a divorce. Just like I said she was gonna do. But you want to know what I think. And see, this is the reason why a lot of people, after a while, they stop running stuff by you. Because they already know what you're gonna say. But if you already know what I'm gonna say, that means you already know what's right. So you don't say it to me because you don't want to hear me tell you don't do it. Because you really know it's wrong, but you want to do what you want to do anyway. And now I got to find out after you don't screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I don't tell people what they want to hear. I tell them what they need to hear. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. You about to catch a stray if you do that. You got regular women out here that'll run game like that woman did on Shannon Sharp. Instagram model. That means she literally gets naked. She takes off her clothes for money. There's no love there. She's after a bag.
Right.
This ain't some woman you fell in love with who tricked you and she was just a wholesome seeming woman. This is an Instagram model. T-Pain long time ago, I'm in love with a stripper, then you are a simp, T-Pain. You don't fall in love with no stripper. Love, and stripper shouldn't even be in the same sentence. I know it was just a song. I know he didn't mean he was literally in love with her, but no. That's a stray you about to catch. Y'all better understand this stuff, man. This stuff is real. 2 Samuel chapter 12, we read about David. Y'all remember what happened with David and Uriah? He had that man killed on the front line by the Philistines, remember? Took his wife, got his wife pregnant. Thought he was going to get away with it. Y'all remember that? Let me point some. Y'all done read this story a million times. Let me point something out to y'all. 2 Samuel chapter 12. We're going to read 9 to 15. This is when Nathan confronted Daniel. When you get there, go ahead and read.
2 Samuel chapter 12 and verse 9. And it reads, Wherefore hast thou despised the commandment of the Lord, to do evil in his sight? Thou hast killed Uriah the Hittite with the sword. Thou hast taken his wife to be thy wife, and hast slain him with the sword of the children of Ammon.
You see this? You don't slay them with the sword with the children of Ammon, these Hamites, right? But go ahead and read.
Verse 10. Now therefore the sword shall never depart from thine house, because thou hast despised me. Thou hast taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite, be thy wife.
It says, now the sword shall never depart from your house. His house means his household, y'all.
Right.
Nathan is telling David that because of what you did, from now on, nothing but violence is going to be in your household. That means your family is going to be trying to kill each other, and they're going to be trying to kill you. So, but who committed the sin, though, Kellabrew?
David.
But who catching the strays, Kellabrew?
His family.
His family. Do y'all see this? See, we don't read this a million times. But what we're not looking at is that God is telling Nathan to tell David, because of what you did, your whole family is about to suffer violently. Right. See, God does that sometimes. Generational curses. Yes, they exist. But guess what? We generate the generational curses.
Right.
Hey, Brother Josh.
Don't break it, brother.
Yes,
would this be an example of would this be an example of sometimes us not having free will, if this is a generational curse where it has to happen?
What do you mean us not having free will?
Like, is this like because showing like what all happens in the future with the House of David? Would this be an example, like what happened with Solomon and everybody else after?
Well, what God will do is he can stir people up against you. You follow what I'm saying? Right? And most of the time, these people already have this stuff in their heart because of what David did, his negative influence. He also passed that on to his kids. So God will use that, what you did, and stir your own people up against you. So it's like, yes, he will not necessarily in this case totally take over, but just stir up something that's already in you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So one of his sons followed him into adultery. Another son killed the son. Another son raped his own half sister. Right? But all of this stuff happened because of David. Do y'all understand this? His whole family catching strays because of him.
Mm.
His whole household messed up. See, we got to understand this. We always say, the Lord gonna watch over them. Sometimes he does. But sometimes he make the crew go down with the captain. That's why y'all got to be careful. They didn't sin. David sinned. People say, well, that's not fair. No, it's not. But at the same time, though, this is the way God got stuff set up. One ship, one crew. And if you know you're dealing with somebody that can make you catch strays, you need to leave them alone. Sometimes God is spared to people the fate of the person that could have made them catch strays. Other time, you suffer with them. But he's not done here. Keep reading, Calibrew. Watch what else it says.
This is 2 Samuel chapter 12 and verse 11, and it reads, Thus saith the Lord, Behold, I will rise up evil against thee out of thine own house, and I will take thy wives before thine eyes, and give them unto thy neighbor, and he shall lie with thy wives in the sight of this sun.
And that was fulfilled too. So, but guess what else? If these women were with David, and after David sinned, God made this happen, which he did, that means all these women's lives were affected by this.
Mm.
They had to find a new man. They had to find somewhere else to live. Do y'all see this? This is what happened with Achan. It affected everything. All these people catching strays. They didn't sin. See, we need to know that stuff like this is in the Bible because a lot of us walk around here naively believing, oh, that's just him. But you don't understand, you're in the blast radius.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
Very true.
I used to say this to these Israelites all the time. God's going to nuke America. You do know you're in America too, right? I just said to them, this is over 20 years. I'm 19 years old. They on the corner. God is going to nuke America. When? In a few years. You going to still be ill? Yes, but he going to take out these evil, wicked Gentiles. Well, how you going to survive? You nuke you? You a cockroach? They say cockroaches can survive the radiation of a nuclear strike.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Wait for God to destroy America with nukes. Dude, you're right here. Your next door neighbor is a white man. If he nuked their home, you think your house just gonna be intact? See, when God brings judgment too, you don't want to be nearby.
Mm-hmm.
I try to get people to understand. We be catching strays. You might live, and I know this is weird, but I want y'all to think about this. You might live in an apartment complex. You keep to yourself, you don't bother anybody. But your next door neighbor might be off the chain. Right? He's violent. He never done nothing to you. What happened when the Fed come over there and they turn into a shootout? Bullets pass right through walls. You might want to think about moving if he ain't going nowhere. See, sometimes you got to foresee the danger and move. We'll be thinking about this stuff sometimes. Like, yo, they shoot too much in this neighborhood. I mean, I got a little money saved up. Yo, we finna get up out of here, Keller Brew. We ain't staying over here, bro. They tripping. But we stay right there until we become a casualty. Then we got this whole no snitching policy. And I keep telling y'all, no snitching is only a law or a rule for criminals. It don't apply to the civilian. No snitching was a policy they came up with. If I'm selling drugs and you sell drugs, I don't snitch on you to get you in trouble with the police because I do the same thing you do. We don't make no snitching a universal policy. It is not. So you see all this stuff, drugs, violence going on in your community, and you never snitch. You never call the police. Then when there's a shootout in the street and your little 5-year-old up in her room, bullet pass right through the window, shoot her dead. Oh, Lord, why did you let that happen? You just got through watching them same guys the other night, and you could have called the police. See, we don't like to think of it like that. See, when you put it in perspective like that, you're trying to blame me for my old baby being dead. No, I'm not doing that. I would never dare. No. I'm just saying, maybe if you alerted the police, they wouldn't have been out in front of your house to be shooting. Maybe they would at least got them out your part. If you would have called the police, it would have at least, even if they didn't get them, it would have moved them from in front of your house. Now we ain't gonna be here, man. The police, they thick in this area. They deep. Sometimes it's not about catching the criminal. It's just about moving them away from you. They see an increased police presence, they're gonna move away. You call the police, they'll do that. They see them patrolling every night. Nah, we ain't gonna be around here. So if something pop off, it ain't gonna be in front of your house. See, that's called strategy. But we don't like to say anything. We want the criminals to stop, but we don't want to call the police to stop them. And then when something happened because of them, we catch it straight because of them, we want to cry to the Lord. That's what we do. We want to cry to the Lord. And the Lord had already told us what we need to do. So because of what David did, he brought generational curses. And generational curses are real. Make no mistake about it, sisters and brothers, but they're not divine in the sense of no matter what you do, Keller Brew, it's going to be hell to pay. We like to try to make it sound like that. Most people that talk to me about generational curses are curses that they're doing. Give me a generational curse. Well, my mama had me out of wedlock and I was real young when I had my first baby. Okay. You got that from your mama. You saw what it did. You turned around and did the same thing. That's not a generational curse. That's a generational copy. You're copying what the previous generation did. That's not a curse. A curse is something divine. A curse is something supernatural. A curse is something that can't be broken except you do something or you have a supernatural power to counteract it. Most of the stuff we call generational curses is just generational repeated behavior. I don't like using that word curse because it implies that it's divine and therefore beyond your control. I don't like that. And even in that sense, a curse always had a reason and a stipulation for the curse, even in the Bible. But we like to say generational curses like, there's nothing I can do. My dad was a crackhead. I'm a crackhead. You weren't born with a pipe in your mouth. You catching a stray. That's what you doing. This is what David's family did. But once you catch a stray, you realize, okay, I'm still alive. This don't got to be my fate. This don't got to be my life. I ain't got to be this. Right? Yeah, you gonna catch a couple of strays. Didn't I say at the beginning of this class, Keller Brew, in this life, we're all gonna catch strays. Didn't I say that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We all gonna catch strays. So I don't want to hear no complaints about that. But if I walk outside my front door, and every time I walk out here, pew, pew, like the ricochet bullet sounds, it might be time to move.
That'd be the logical thing to do. Right?
The logical thing to do. Right? I ain't gonna wait till the pew turn to a pew. That means it hit you.
Yep.
Right? But watch what else. It ain't even done. Keep reading.
This is 2 Samuel chapter 12 and verse 12. And it reads, "For thou didst it secretly, but I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun."
So you saying in secret, but I'm gonna expose you in public. That's what he's saying.
Mhm.
That's what God did to David. Keep reading.
And David said unto Nathan, "I have sinned against the Lord." And Nathan said unto David, the Lord has put away thy sin. Thou shalt not die.
But watch what else he said. You ain't gonna die, but read the next verse.
Howbeit, because thy deed thou hast given great occasion to the enemies of the Lord to blaspheme, the child also that is born unto thee shall surely die.
Hold up. The who?
The child.
Your grown son.
The child.
Your teenager.
The child.
Your toddler.
The child.
Y'all know this was practically a newborn baby because he just had this baby. So
Right.
Kellerbrew, you mean to tell me, and I hope everybody paying attention to this because this is the God we serve.
That's right.
You mean to tell me I can do something stupid and my baby can catch a stray?
What the book say?
Do y'all see this? What did this baby do? This baby's totally innocent. Nothing's more innocent than a baby. The Bible tells you that.
Right.
But God said, I'm going to kill this baby. And you know he did it to psychologically punish David. Why am I bringing this out, sisters and brothers? Because I know this is touching, but y'all know I go there. Because you've had incidents and you've known of incidents where babies, something end up happening to them. And a lot of time it's because you caught a stray. You put yourself in a situation that endangered your baby. And that's messed up. But you are the one who did it. And because that's God, God can do what he wants. I don't trip when God, it don't bother me that God kills babies. It doesn't. It's tragic, but it don't bother me because everything belongs to him.
Right.
He gives life, he can take it. It's all the same to me. Y'all understand? It's all the same to me. People read the Bible. How could he kill the babies if he sees them all? You know what that is to me? That is proof that God sees us all the same. That is an argument against abortion. That shows you that God don't show respect to persons. He sees the adults just like he sees anybody can catch a stray. That's what I'm saying.
Right. True.
But I'm just showing y'all this. This is an innocent baby, and it caught a stray because of what David did. Yes, sisters, your husbands, the father of your kids, can do stupid stuff that'll bring death even on the babies. And that hurt David. Because if you keep reading, say he tried to go to the Lord and fast. God, like, nope, that baby out of here. But read the next verse.
Verse 15. And Nathan departed unto his house, and the Lord struck the child that Uriah's wife bare unto David, and it was very sick.
And if you read verse 18, it says the child died. But who struck the child, Kellerbrew?
It says the Lord.
So the Lord directly involved in killing babies. Don't it say that?
Book say.
It don't say that the children of Israel went to battle against another nation and they killed infants in the battle. No, it says the Lord directly killed this baby. But did God just wake up one morning and say, hey, I think I'm going to kill a newborn baby, or is this a result of this baby catching a stray?
Catching a stray, bro.
All because of what? Because of a man who did something he had no business doing. And see, I'm not like other preachers. They ain't gonna tell you this. They're gonna try to skim around this and say the Lord work in mysterious ways, like I do at Kellerbrew Cousins. You know what I'm saying? They'll try to skim around that. No.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell y'all sometimes when tragedies, because to me, this is one of the most tragic things that can happen to a family.
Right.
When things like this happen, sometimes we bring it on us.
Mm-hmm.
Your baby laying dead somewhere because of the man that you decided to have children with. We catching strays. But he abandoned me, and I was by myself, and I couldn't take care of my baby, and it was messed up. Nobody would help me, and the baby died. That ain't you, sister. That ain't your fault. Like I keep telling y'all, remember, the person that catched the stray did not partake in the sin. Right? I want y'all to understand that. But because that's the guy you got involved with, he wasn't there for you. Your baby starved. Your baby died. Your baby caught a stray because of a guy you associated with. You became an underling to a fool. You became a companion to a fool, a stupid person.
Right.
And now you suffering because of it. That's why you got to separate. You got to run. We catch strays all kinds of ways by association. We catch them psychologically. That's why I told y'all to put in the chat. I am not going to catch a stray. I'm not going to catch any more strays. That's why I'm telling y'all to do that. When y'all see it coming, now y'all got understanding of this class. Y'all know it. Y'all can see it. No, man, I already see what you about. This ain't going to end well. I already see what you doing with your life. Nope. I don't want nothing to do with it. That's what y'all got to do. But y'all let emotion take over, especially y'all ladies. Don't nobody catch more strays than a woman, because a woman put up with a lot of stuff. Women put up with more stuff than men do, because y'all are more emotionally involved. Y'all catch strays left and right. You can have a guy out there with 4 kids by 4 different women, but who more than likely got them kids? Them 4 different women. Reverse it. Woman with 4 kids by 4 different men. Who more than likely got them 4 kids? That one woman. Am I wrong, Kellabrew? On the stage? Keanu? In the chat? What does it usually be? Y'all tell me. In that scenario, who usually be stuck with the kids?
The
Oh
women.
yeah, the woman.
It be the woman.
Yeah.
And she puts up with that. Right? She catching all the strays. She didn't want to be by herself. She didn't want to have to take care of that baby by herself. But a guy can go out and get 4 kids by 4 different women. He ain't raising neither one of them. Y'all catch the most strays, sisters, because y'all are more emotional. And the more emotional you are, the less logical you are. And the less logical you are, the more likely it is for you to make decisions that are going to make you catch strays. And the sad thing about it, I want y'all to understand this, sisters. I'm talking to the brothers too, but I want y'all sisters to understand this. The messed up part about y'all catching strays is you didn't do anything wrong. That's why it's called a stray. So you're basically being punished for something you didn't do. That's the real messed up part about it. You love the guy. You want to be with him. He just ended up being, it was just a bad choice. But you didn't sin. You weren't out there messing around on him or nothing. You was a good woman. You wanted to take care. We ain't talking about, I want y'all to understand, in these scenarios, I'm not talking about no woman who just out there just throwing it around and in these streets and can't be dealt with. I'm talking about good women who made bad choices. I'm not talking about no harlots or no 304s. I'm talking about good women who made bad choices and wanted to do right. Y'all caught a stray. That's why I'm telling y'all how to prevent catching a stray. Know that you're dealing with a fool or not. Watch who your friends are. A companion of fools shall be destroyed. Watch who your friends are. Do your friends got sense? Because I know a lot of intelligent women that hang around a bunch of stupid women. You too smart to be hanging around them. I'm not gonna do what they do. They be getting high, getting drunk, and all that. I just be with them. I don't do that. Okay, but when they get when the heat come on, you gonna get burned too.
That's right.
We done catching strays. It's 2026, y'all. I'm done catching strays. Y'all need to say it out loud. Look in the mirror. Do whatever you need to do to psych yourself up. I'm done catching strays for other people's stuff. I'm not doing it no more. in every sense of the word. Right? Let's move on. Let's go to let's take a look at another guy. Let's go to 1 Kings 22. Before we do that, let me take a brief intermission. We'll be right back. Keller Brew, do what you do. You too, Isaiah, if you got something to say. All of y'all, really. I'll be right back. Turn AC off.
But yeah, I mean, definitely W class, great class. I've been thinking a lot about in the sense of kind of like, when he went to Sirach, when it talked about man that gets the wool, I mean the beast and the venom, kind of like tempting the Lord your God. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I truly do understand when the writer wrote that in Sirach, that, you know what I'm saying, like, we ain't supposed to feel petty for these people, man. They put themselves in these positions. You know what I'm saying? And we could probably, everybody on this stage and everybody in this audience could probably relate to the fact that we put ourselves in situations where we ain't got no business you know what I'm saying, being in. You know what I'm saying? And we learn after something happened. Damn, there's some real illogical decision right there. So, you know what I'm saying? But definitely, you know, something that, like, we just read how it could even apply to like a child. Like, you know what I'm saying, the Christian church ain't gonna read you this, man. They definitely gonna skip right over this. Like Kev J say, they gonna squeeze right on by this one. But it's something that we gotta understand. We gotta understand that the God that we serve, man. Um, so that way we don't fall into these categories, or that way we don't, you know what I'm saying, if it does happen, God forbid, you know what I'm saying, we take the accountability that, hey man, you know, Lord, reveal to me what I did. Reveal to me, you know what I'm saying, and that I've committed. So, and most of the time, I truly believe that we know, we know, we know exactly what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? We try to act like we stupid, and you know what I'm saying, but we know exactly. We ain't got we ain't got no excuses, but we try to make excuses. And
That's
but
right.
um but yeah, this is definitely great class, brother.
Praise God. And I hope everybody is paying attention. I hope they are, man, because as y'all can see, it's levels to this. It's more than one way to catch trades. Remember, you can do it psychologically, you could do it literally, you could
Mhm.
do it by just putting yourself under somebody who's stupid,
Right.
right? The head of the household. And notice in all these, like David was a king. So he definitely was the head of a household. He was the head of all of Israel. Now y'all seeing that if you are not careful with the man that you pick, it can affect your whole household.
Yep.
You follow what I'm saying? It can happen with women too. That's why I say, you have a woman got a mouth on her and bring trouble. Overall, you don't want to have nobody who's foolish around you because they bring trouble.
Right.
That's the messed up thing about it. Like, you're reading in the Bible, you are literally reading about innocent people dying because of what somebody else did.
Right.
And the messed up part about it, in David's situation, God spared him and he's still there, but people died because of him. And
Mhm.
sometimes God will let that happen because he wants you to live with that pain of knowing you caused this.
Mm.
We put ourselves in this stuff, man. And then we want to blame God. Like with the same thing with the ICE agents. No, nobody should be getting killed by ICE except violent immigrants, illegal immigrants. Those are the only people we should ever be reading about being killed by ICE. Not no crazy, overzealous protesters. You follow what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with us. And these guys are just doing their jobs, and they're doing something that we always knew was a law. Trump didn't become president and say, we're going to make a new law about rounding up anybody we don't like. That ain't new. This been around. If you're going to go against them, be real about what you're doing. But don't try to make it seem like that you didn't bring this on yourself. You go up against people with guns, then you're going to be met by people with guns. But you put yourself in that situation, and that ain't got nothing to do with you. That ain't even your business. Now you don't call it straight. Now you on a t-shirt. Now we at the site putting flowers and stuff down, all for you. Why didn't you just stay home? Or go out there and protest within means. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to drive my SUV right in front of them as if they can't move you.
Right.
I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. These people are not playing. They got a job to do too. Don't you know that if these guys would have let you get away with that, everybody's watching. You get back to their superiors, you know what? You fired. Now you got to go home and tell your wife that you got fired from your government job because you didn't have the nerve to do it. And if you get fired from a government job like that your resume ain't gonna look good. You might as well go ahead and practice doing this. Because that's all you're gonna probably be able to do, flip some burgers. And this ain't no job shaming or nothing. I'm just telling you what your options are. I got a job to do. You ain't finna stop me from doing this, lady. That man probably got a whole wife, kids in college. He got all kinds of bills for all we know. I ain't finna lose my job just because you don't wanna let me enforce the law that we all know about. Now everybody wanna vilify this guy. She had no business there. I'm not political. I just know every time somebody try to talk about right and wrong, if whoever you're arguing for who's in the right, they want to make you say you're claiming their political affiliation. No, if a Democrat does something that's wrong, I'm saying it's wrong because it was wrong, not because they're a Democrat. If a Republican does something wrong, I'm saying it's wrong because it's wrong, not because they're a Republican. People always want to judge right and wrong by political affiliation. No. I'm smart enough to know that if the government is doing something and it's within the law that they already had established, that ain't none of my business, and I'm definitely not going to try to stop them. But these preachers out here ain't telling these people, stand back and let the laws of the land prevail. They're not doing anything wrong. Not even by man's standards. Well, I don't agree. I'm going to get involved. And then you get involved, you get shot, you get killed. Now it's some sad singing and some slow walking. And ain't nobody learning. Oh, I'm going to go out. I'll show them. But who knows? Who knows, y'all? The Lord work in mysterious ways. Maybe this God's way of getting these fools up out of here. I don't know. But I'm telling everybody, don't do it. I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, racist, prejudice. Don't do it. Don't throw your life away over something that ain't going to make a difference. They're going to still get these people. Only difference is they're going to have somebody in the detention center and somebody in the graveyard. I prefer just somebody in the detention center. That's what I prefer. But they seem to want the latter. They want to die for a cause. They want to throw away their lives for nothing. Because after they shot that woman dead, you know what ICE did? They still went and did their job. It didn't change anything. They didn't even slow down, Kellabrew.
Right.
Now her family got to deal with that tragedy for the rest of their lives. It's madness. This is 1 Kings chapter 22. That's why I tell y'all, see, I love y'all. Y'all may not all love me who listening, but I love y'all. That's why I tell y'all the truth. I don't want y'all to suffer. I keep telling y'all I want y'all to win. I always say that, don't I, Kellabrew?
I do, brother.
I want y'all to win. We get all in our emotions. Y'all know what motivated that woman to do that? Was it logic or was it passion, Kellabrew?
Yeah, definitely passion.
Just did a class about how passion get people killed before that happened. Did I not do that?
Right.
Just did a class on that. That's what Satan do. Satan like to get us stirred up, get us in our feelings, till we're not feeling anything at all. That's how it goes. Satan gets you feeling everything till you're feeling nothing at all. That means you're dead. Nope. They come ask, what does the head teacher at ABT says, and what does all the other fellow teachers say about this? What's y'all view on ICE, the organization? Because I know you're a wise Alec. You're a smart Alec, Josh. So I'm talking about the agency ICE, not the actual ICE you put in the drink. I see you heard about me. Okay. What do I think about ICE? Leave them alone. 3 words. No further questions. That's what I tell people. Leave them people alone. That ain't got nothing to do with you. They're not breaking any laws. They're not doing anything even morally wrong. Leave them alone. They doing that. They doing the same thing that would happen if you go to any other country. What do you think if you go to any other country as an illegal immigrant? They're going to treat you with open arms. They're going to detain you and deport you. This is just an example of people that don't want to follow the laws of this land. And they facing the consequences. And I don't feel sorry for any of the victims. I feel sorry for the families. You follow what I'm saying? Condolences to the families, not the victims. I don't feel sorry for that. No. I don't pity a snake charmer, and I don't pity those that come near wild beasts. I don't do that. Leave them alone. Protest from afar. I saw the one guy, y'all probably saw the guy who was in Target. The ICE guy, the ICE agent walking in Target, he all in his face. Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. And this guy this high, and the ICE agent all the way up here. He just kept doing it. Then he got hemmed up. Oh, you're hurting me. You're hurting me. Like, what did you expect? Then the other ICE agent jumped on him. Then people upload videos on it. See, ICE is attacking people. It literally showed this guy provoking the agent. Are you kidding me?
Josh, that woman that got shot, was that the video where she was about to run into the dude and he shot her through the windshield?
Yes.
They showed that. They showed that in my class. But the crazy part about that is I don't remember them mentioning what she was doing before that or why she was even there.
Of course they didn't mention that. They always leave out what sparked the incident.
Wow.
They always leave that out. That's why I don't watch videos on social media and immediately judge. I don't see a lot of videos where people fighting, and if you go by what you got, it looks like this person is in the wrong. Then later on, somebody come with the whole footage, and the person who got beat down started the whole thing. Social media give you sound bites. They don't give you the truth. And they know emotionally immature people and idiots out there fall for this stuff. And then they get you all riled up, and now you want to do something. Go on out there and do something. And by do something, I mean get killed. Because I'm tired of telling people who don't want to listen, stop throwing away your life. I'm going to stop talking and just start digging graves. That seems to be the one that's going to end up having the more likely result anyway. I don't care nothing about these crazy people out there doing that mess. Leave them people alone. You know what I mean? Leave people alone. Right? This is 1 Kings 22. I'm going to show you another example of somebody who caught a stray. Literally. Y'all know the story about Ahab and Jehoshaphat, and they came to Micaiah. All the 400 false prophets told him to go up, you're going to win. Micaiah was like, no. But let me show y'all something. 1 Kings 22, 15, 18. Go ahead, Keller Brew.
This is 1 Kings chapter 22, verse 15. So he came to the king, and the king said unto him, Micaiah, shall we go against Ramoth Gilead to battle, or shall we forbear? And he answered him, Go and prosper, for the Lord shall deliver it into the hand of the king.
Now, you're going to be able to tell that the way Micaiah said this, he had to say it like in a nonchalant or sarcastic way, because
Right.
Ahab knew. He's like, man, tell me the truth. But the point is, they're talking about going to battle. Caleb, can I ask you a stupid question, please, sir?
Go ahead.
Is a battle dangerous? Like a war?
yes, brother.
Okay,
Yes.
so, okay, I just want, do everybody else on the stage agree with that? That a battle or a war is dangerous? Like, you know,
Yeah.
okay, we all agree with that? Because y'all be surprised how many stupid people might be listening, like, well, it all depends. No, it don't. War is dangerous. Okay, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Okay, keep reading.
1 Kings chapter 22 and verse 16. It reads, And the king said unto him, How many times shall I adjure thee that thou tell me nothing but that which is true in the name of the Lord?
See, this is why I didn't like Ahab, because Ahab talks out of both sides of his neck,
Mm-hmm.
out of both sides of his mouth. Let me tell you why. Because first, tell me the truth. Then I tell you the truth. See, he always prophesy evil.
Right.
He'll not tell you a lie. No, tell me the truth.
Mm-hmm.
See, and there's people like this in this world, men and women.
Right.
I don't deal with people like that. I don't like double-minded people.
Mm-hmm.
See, in 2026, y'all, a lot of y'all got to get y'all cutoff game. Y'all got to step up y'all cutoff game.
Right.
You know what y'all got to do? Y'all got to give somebody something called, what I like to call, a severance package.
What's that, brother? Bring that out.
Now,
Let me put that in my notes.
Yeah, just put it in your notes. Put it in your notes. Say, I'm about to give out some severance packages. Now, if you ever had a job, see, Kelvin does already know because he's at 6 months severance, right? If you ever had a job and a job is laying you off, if you've been working for this job like for years, they give you what is known as a severance package. Basically, they fire you and they give you a certain amount of money that makes out like it could be 6 months worth of salary, a year worth of salary. It all depends on that. But what it means is they don't just cut you off. They kind of give you a little parting gift to go with it. Right? So it's not like you're just fired, get out, we don't like you. It's a severance package. And what a lot of y'all gonna have to do is give out some severance packages. And what that shows the people is this ain't no hard feelings. You still my boy, you still my girl, I still got your back, but I can't deal with you no more because I'm gonna catch a stray. I'm gonna buy you out. I'm gonna help you one last time. You follow what I'm saying? One last time. And then you're out of here. You're out of my life. You know what I'm saying? That's a severance package. Y'all understand? Now, that don't mean you're going to literally give somebody a severance package. Y'all know that, right? Everybody understand that? Well, you don't need that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in a metaphorical sense. What you do is you cut people loose in a kind way. Y'all understand that? Everybody on stage get that. That's what I mean when I say severance package.
Understood.
Sure.
Right? Y'all gonna have to get some people some severance packages. It could be that brother.
Hey, Josh.
Go ahead.
Hey, that brother Stanley. Hey, that mercy killer right there. Be cutting them up, gently. That's how that service package should be.
Yes. Yes. It'll be like that mercy. See, that's what you do, right? It could be that brother who's always getting into trouble and you got to bail him out of jail, right? It could be that sister who's always asking to borrow money. You don't hate them, but they're always in some kind of trouble and it's always making you have to suffer or catch a stray. Y'all get what I'm saying? So because technically they're not bad people, they're not trying to hurt you, but they're just not good for you. Y'all get that? Notice what I said. they're not bad people, but they're not good for you either. You understand that,
Right.
Keller Brew?
Yes, sir.
So these people don't deserve a middle finger or a get the hell out. They deserve a nice package. What that means is you let them know this is the last time, and I'm cutting you off after this. I can't be around you no more. Right? But I
Mhm.
got you this one last time. Here's your severance package. Here's a few hundred. If you got it, a few thousand, right? But after that, I'm done with you. And that's only on the financial side. I'm just using that as an example. If it ain't got nothing to do with money, just be like, yo, I just can't be around you anymore. That's a severance package. That's what jobs do. You're still cutting them off,
Mhm.
but you're just doing it in a more diplomatic way.
Right.
And in 2026, some of y'all need to already be like making a list like, yeah, Uncle James, yeah, he got a severance package coming. Let's see. Ooh, my older brother Bobby, oh man, he stay in trouble with the law. He got a severance package. You just need to be itemizing. Just get them ready.
Yeah. That list.
But got a list. And after that, I'm done. Right? Now that's just on the physical side. On the psychological side, they don't get a severance package. You just tell them you ain't taking their crap no more.
Right.
Right? But we got to do this, y'all. I mean, because these people will drag you down. Or worse, they'll ruin your life.
Mm.
You got to get these people up out of here, man. Got to go. Nothing personal. Still love you.
Right.
Still got your back. But I can't have this personal relationship with you anymore. Because you're trying to bring me down. You're trying to ruin my life. I cannot have that. Everybody understand the difference?
Yes, sir.
Everybody got that? Now, look what he did. Keep reading.
This is First Kings chapter 22, in verse 16. It says, and the king said unto him, oh wait, I already read it, my bad. Verse 17. And he said, I saw all Israel scattered upon the hills as sheep that have not a shepherd. And the Lord said, these have no master. Let them return every man to his house in peace.
In other words, Micaiah's prophecy is saying, if you go, Ahab and Jehoshaphat, right, to this battle, Ramoth Gilead, Ahab, you are going to die. And your soldiers are going to be like a sheep that has no shepherd. And Ahab knew that's what he was saying, because read verse 18. Watch what he says in response.
Verse 18, and it reads, and the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, did I not tell thee that he would prophesy no good concerning me, but evil?
So he said, didn't I tell you? He always got something bad to say about the brother.
Right.
But you asked for. Right? Now,
Right.
here's the thing. He's telling them, don't go. Right?
Yep.
We know battles and wars are dangerous. He's telling him, don't go. Why am I saying this like I'm talking to some slow people, Keller Brew? Because I want to make sure y'all understand this.
Right.
Especially Ahab, because this is one of Ahab's prophets. You know what I'm saying? He's telling you, don't go. Don't go there. You're going to lose. War is dangerous. Don't go put yourself in harm's way. He didn't want to hear it. Right? Watch what happens. Skip down and read verses 29 and 30.
This is 1 Kings 22 and 29. And it says, so the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, went up to Ramoth Gilead.
The very thing the prophet Micaiah told them not to do.
Right.
Why am I emphasizing this? Because y'all have, see, a lot of y'all don't know my plight. Y'all don't know my pain. I've been doing this a long time. Right? And y'all have no idea how many people over the years come to me for advice. I give it to them, tell them exactly what to do or what not to do. They do the opposite and they fail. You got to be in a counselor's position to really feel my pain, to know my plight. The frustration is beyond belief. That's one reason why I had to start charging. I said, y'all ain't finna be stressing me out for free. That's one of the reasons. On God, that's one of the little reasons I said I got to start charging, because I'm getting tired of people coming to me and wasting my time, and they don't take their advice, and I don't talk to them for 2-3 hours. I said, no. Now failing is gonna cost y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get it bad. Because now I can say, well, they didn't listen, but I still got that check.
Right.
Just a consolation prize. That's when, let me scratch that. That's when the payment becomes a consolation prize. When they take their advice, it's just payment for service. But when they actually don't take it, it just feels like a consolation prize. Right? So they did the exact opposite. Read 30.
1 Kings 22 and 30. And it reads, And the king of Israel said unto Josaphat, I will disguise myself and enter into the battle. But put thou on thy robes. And the king of Israel disguised himself and went into battle.
So he thought that he could escape the prophecy of the king, the shepherd, dying if I disguise myself. Right? Do y'all see this? He was told. Instructions were given.
Right.
Y'all to see this. And this guy knew Micaiah was going against everybody else. But now skip down and let's see what happens. 33 and 34. Read that. Because this disguise did work against the enemy. It did work. But go ahead and read.
1 Kings chapter 22 and verse 33. And it reads, And it came to pass when the captains of the chariots perceived.
No, I'm sorry. In fact, read verse 33 because I want them to see that the disguise worked. Go ahead.
Oh, 32, you mean?
Verse 33. I told you started at 34, right?
Oh, I was reading 33, but all right.
Okay, read let's see. No, I guess it was in 33. I thought go ahead. You were right. Read 33.
Yeah, 1 Kings chapter 22 and verse 33. And it came to pass when the captains of the chariots perceived that it was not the king of Israel, that they turned back from pursuing him.
So his disguise worked.
Yeah.
I bet he felt, aha, that's not the king, because they wanted the king of Israel. Like, aha, my disguise worked. They're not pursuing anymore. Right?
Thought he was doing something.
Right? But watch what happens. Go ahead and read.
Verse 34. And a certain man drew a bow at a venture.
Now hold up. Adventure. Stop right there and read the first part of that in that good news, because I want y'all to see what that means. A certain man. Read it in that good news. Read that one verse.
This is 1 Kings chapter 22 and 34 in the good news translation.
News translation.
It says, by chance, however, a Syrian soldier.
Okay, that's cool. By chance. Okay, read it in the GW. I just want y'all to get that first part in because I'm trying to make a point here.
Oh, I see.
It said by chance.
This is 1 Kings 22 and 34.
Hold on, no. It says the same thing in the that's the King James she got highlighted. Yeah. Switch over to the GW Keanu on screen. There you go. Oh, verse 34. Verse 34, Keanu. On there. But go ahead and read Kellebrew. Yeah.
Yeah. 1 Kings chapter 22, 34. God's word says, one man aimed his bow at random.
Okay, stop. Okay, go back to the King James. I just wanted y'all to point out that this guy was not trying to kill Ahab. A guy just said, you know what? Just took his bow. Look, I know y'all can see me on screen. He said, on screen. You know what he did? He just had his bow. He said, you know what? I'm just going to do this on GP. At random. That means he wasn't even trying to hit nobody in particular. Do everybody understand that?
Right.
Everybody got that? Kellebrew, you got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, keep reading. I want to point this out. Go ahead. 34. Go ahead.
It says, and a certain man drew a bow at a venture and smote the king of Israel between the joints of the harness. Wherefore he Wherefore he said unto the driver of his chariots, turn thy hand and carry me out of the host, for I am wounded.
So he got hit by an arrow. What kind of arrow was that? If it was shot at random. Think about it.
A random
The title of
shot.
this class.
A stray.
A stray arrow.
He caught a stray.
A literal stray.
He caught a literal stray. This dude caught a literal stray. But how did it happen? He went somewhere that he had no business going.
Thought he was cool. He thought he was good too.
The prophet told him, this gonna be dangerous. Don't go. This dude caught a literal stray. If you shoot at random, you ain't trying to hit nobody. You just shoot at random. You hit somebody, that's a stray. We done read this many times before. But y'all never put together that the guy caught a stray. And how did he catch it? Because he was warned not to go near trouble, and he went anyway. He was even in disguise, meaning the guy didn't even know he hit and killed the king.
Right.
He didn't even know. He just said, they all leaving. Oh, that ain't the king. Because remember, he was in disguise. They all leaving. And brother, y'all could tell he wasn't no type of dudes. Everybody got somebody else in their crew like this. Everybody knows somebody. They all want me, Kellebrew, Gideon, Isaiah, AC, Deuce. We all just walking away from a fight that we thought we were looking for this op, right? And then Kellebrew said, you know what? Just on GP. Black. You know what I'm saying? Just on GP. Don't even know he hit the op we were looking for. That's on GP. We were going. We were leaving. Didn't say they were leaving because they didn't see the king. That's what happens sometimes. That's the equivalent of that. Just random, just turn around. You know what? They don't feel right, Josh. What you talking about, Kellebrew? I know he ain't know well. You know what? Just blah. Okay, let's go. Then later on they get back. Hey, Kellebrew, remember that time we were leaving? We were looking for the op, and you just shot off at random. Oh yeah, what about it, Josh? Turned out that was the op. Boy, stop lying, Josh. It was, man. You will. Dang, bro, I was just shooting for fun. I ain't even know.
Right.
That's what happened to him. This dude literally caught a stray in your Bible right there. But how did it happen, Kellebrew? Why did it happen? Because of what?
Because he didn't listen. He went into trouble.
He went somewhere that what?
Trouble. That was dangerous.
Oh, 1 second. It happened because he went somewhere he didn't have no business going.
Right.
He was specifically told not to go. The arrow technically wasn't for him. It said random arrow. Random. That's why they call it random violence. That means it's not targeted at anybody specifically. This is as literally you can get about somebody catching a stray in the Bible.
Right.
But God gave us the blueprint. This is a mother talking to her rebellious son about hanging out with a bunch of bad kids. And he's saying, I don't do anything wrong, Mom. I don't gang bang. Yeah, but your friends do. But I don't. That's them. And then you find out on the news that your son is the one that got shot. And he don't even gang bang. He caught a stray. That bullet wasn't even meant for him. We got to be careful, y'all. Just like that bullet wasn't meant for that woman who got shot by ICE. He wasn't armed to stop her. Now I can say that ICE knows now we can say honestly, the guns are for the potential protesters now. Because they get involved. But originally, ICE agents were armed primarily to do what? Stop any illegal immigrant agitators. Just in case they don't want to come along peacefully. That's what happened to this woman. She caught a stray at a battle that wasn't hers. She had nothing to do with that. Should have just stayed home. I hope y'all listening, and I hope anybody who's listening for the first time, hope y'all paying attention to this, because y'all gonna catch a lot of strays in life that you don't gotta catch. So it got nothing to do with me. Nope. Let's move on. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 6. I be trying to tell him, Keller Brew. We winding it down.
Making it clear, brother.
Is this plain? Did I lose anybody? Can we all see this for what it is?
I can see it clear, brother.
Catching these strays. Not me. I'm good. In Proverbs chapter 6, 16 and 17. Y'all saw the movie Friday. Anybody? I know y'all saw the movie Friday. I know you don't seen it, Gideon. Right? You don't seen the Keanu, haven't you?
Yes.
Who got into it with Big Worm? If you seen the movie.
Smokey.
It was Smokey.
Right? But who Big Worm sent to shoot up?
Day. Not Day. Craig.
Yeah.
And Smokey.
And both
And
of them.
he did it. And the ops came right in front of Craig's house where Smokey was. Do y'all see that? Even in these gangster movies, they be showing you this stuff. Big Worm didn't tell his ops, okay, make sure y'all only get Smokey and Craig. And Craig didn't even do nothing. Smokey involved him in it. Hanging around somebody stupid. Even Craig said, I can't believe you got me in the mix with this fool. But Craig tried to be down for his boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Craig. I would have been just like Craig daddy. Boy, get you up out this house. I always got something going. Get up out of here. I would have been like, Smokey, no, bro. You trying to bring that. But by that time, Craig was already a marked man anyway. So guess what? He might as well just went down with Smokey. Because Big Worm, as far as he concerned, Craig was guilty too. But if Smokey would have came back and told me, I'm going to tell him you had nothing to do with it, and I'm going to face all the consequences by myself, I'm like, there you go, do that. Let me know how they work out. Because when Big Worm sent them ops over there, they were shooting at they didn't care who was out there. And this happens all the time in the hood. You a marked man. They don't care who you with. And you know that. We don't even tell our kids this. That's why you got to learn who your kids hanging around with. Me and Jimmy, we've been hanging out a lot lately, Dad. Well, Jimmy ain't ever came around here. Let me meet Jimmy. Invite him to dinner. Jimmy come over there, sagging, draws showing, bandana on. This is who's hanging around my kid? You got gangster written all over you. No, you can't hang around him anymore. Why? Because you're going to catch a stray. And y'all need to use that terminology with your kids. You're going to catch a stray. No. I don't see this happen in life. I don't see guys get beat down because they were with somebody who the ops were looking for. And most of the ops, they're smart. They're assuming that if somebody is with you and they attack, you're gonna help them. People think, nah, we ain't gonna take that chance. His boy might jump in it. We got to make sure we get him too. No, we got to stop all this. No, the church ain't teaching this. I'm gonna teach it to y'all because I love y'all, even if y'all hate me for telling you the truth. Right? This is Proverbs 6, 16, 17. Let's see. We've read this before. Now it's going to make more sense. Read that, please.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 6, and verse 16, and it reads, These 6 things doeth the Lord hate.
These 6 things the Lord love.
These 6 things doeth the Lord hate.
These 6 things doeth the Lord tolerate.
These 6 things doeth the Lord hate.
These 6 things the Lord hate. It's going to hit different now. Continue.
Yeah. 7 are an abomination unto him.
Mm-hmm.
A proud look.
God hate that. What else?
A lying tongue.
He hate that.
And hands that shed innocent blood.
Hate that too. We just going through all the stuff God hate. Go ahead.
And heart that devises wicked imaginations.
Mm-hmm.
Feet that be swift in running to mischief.
Feet that be swift in running to mischief. Mischief means trouble, danger.
Right. Right.
God hates people who runs towards danger, who goes looking for danger.
Mm.
So is it really a stray when you look at it that way, Kellebrew?
Think so, brother.
Y'all get what I'm saying? Is it really
Yeah.
a stray when you look at it that way? Because even though you're not going there to sin yourself, you're still running in the direction of trouble and danger. It said God hates that. And God shows you how he hates you by letting you get harmed by that danger you're actively running towards.
Mm.
So maybe it's not technically a stray, just like it wasn't technically a stray with King Ahab. Maybe God was punishing him for having feet swift running towards mischief. See, if you know that there's danger and you go there anyway, or go looking for danger and then you die, how do we know that's not God punishing you?
Mm.
It may look like a stray to us, but it could be God taking you out. God hates that. And I see that all the time. People be fighting after school, young people, y'all see everybody running towards there. I seen one fight where a guy pulled out a gun and shot. It didn't show who he shot, but he seemed like he was close enough to hit his target. You just out there just watching the fight. You can catch one of them bullets. But we run towards fights. Fight, fight. Everybody go running. And these YNs around here, y'all know what YN stand for. These YNs around here, they don't just throw fists. They'll pull some out, start blick, blick, blick. That's what they'll do.
Them shots.
But you running towards it.
Right.
Well, Dad, I wasn't running to get into the fight. I was just wanting to watch it. I wasn't going to fight. I know better. You told me don't be doing that stuff. I also told you not to run towards that stuff to watch it either.
Mm.
Feet swift and run into trouble. Then you catch a stray. God hate that. And then sometimes God show us how he hates that. Women bringing their babies to fights. I seen women with babies on their hips in the videos fighting other women. They put the baby down and go fight. Something can happen to that baby out there. Catching strays, y'all. And we put ourselves in it. That's what we do. We put ourselves in it, don't we?
Right.
Keep telling y'all, man. Y'all better stop bringing stuff on us. Proverbs 26. And we got 3 more after that. It's Proverbs 26. They be doing all this crazy mess. Nope. Mess with these ICE agents. I guess they think because they're called ICE agents, those are water pistols they got. Okay.
They got the water guns, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're going to be wet after they shoot you, but it ain't going to be water.
Right. Right.
Be stupid if you want to. Trying to, like you really finna stop them. That other black dude, he lucky all he got was because they tear gassed us. Why did they tear gas? And I love how they try to make it sound like ICE just bullying them. That would be making me laugh, man. Y'all go messing with these people and then want to complain when you get them hands. That guy's up there. I was laughing at this dude. His face all wet. His eyes all watery. I mean, bro looked like he got, like, he did not stage that. Bro did. I was convinced. He got tear gassed. You feel me? They got him good. Right? And he talks, man, they think they're going to come out here and they're going to bully us. You know, we don't want them in the neighborhood. We're going to stand up. If they keep doing the neighborhood, you just stood up, bro, and look what happened to you. This is not a victory speech. This is we'll get them next time speech. You know what I'm saying? He talking like this a victory.
Right.
Dude, you got beat. This is the speech you give in the locker room after we lost the 7th game in the NBA speech. You giving it like you standing there with the trophy. I like to thank my dad. No, dude, that's the locker room after you lost the 7th game in the NBA final speech you're supposed to be giving. You know what I'm saying? That's what you look like. Talking like there's a victory, bro. You tear gassed and sad. He said they pepper sprayed him too. Bruh, I'm surprised he could still see. You got tear gas and they pepper sprayed you? Do you have any vision left?
Right.
Pete, all that stuff affect your eyes. Sit down somewhere. This ain't even your fight. And I don't like to make it racial. Y'all know I don't. But at the same time, I do because I'm racist. But I'm saying, sit your black, you know what, down. This ain't your fight, man. Jeez Louise. Sit down somewhere. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Got tear gas and they still got the person. And then, oh, this is the funny part about it. They pan the camera over. Lord forgive me, because I'm not trying to laugh at nobody's tragedy. I'm really not. Kelly Brew, they pan the camera over.
Right.
And the ICE agents are right over there still doing their thing. It's like this guy was a speed bump at best. It's like they weren't even trying to still collect after what they did to him. It's like he was just a minor inconvenience, and they just shoot him off. And they pan the camera over, and they still doing their thing, just rounding them up.
Right.
I'm like, oh my God. We got to stop, y'all. We got to stop it. Catching these strays. Go to work, man. Get a job, man. These people got too much time on their hands.
Mm.
Do something, man. Book a session.
Book a session.
Something. This is Proverbs 26 and 17. Man, I might have to start having Gideon run these videos when I make a reference to them so y'all can see it for yourself. But this is the perfect video. This is the perfect verse we're going to read for this. Go ahead and read.
This is Proverbs 26 and verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He that passeth by and meddleth with strife, belonging not to him, is like one that taketh a dog by the ear.
Now, what kind of dog you think is talking about here? You think it's talking about your dog? What kind of dog you think it's talking about?
Oh, this talking about like a stray dog.
Okay. I knew y'all were gonna see it. See, this is how I know. See, that's why I love our congregation, because we got smart people in our congregation, right? Mm-hmm. So do me a favor. Read this again, and instead of what it say a dog, just put stray, a stray. Mm-hmm. Read it again. Because that's going to get different. Go ahead.
This is Proverbs 26:17 in the Mr. Cedric translation. He that passes by.
I will just take the Cedric translation. Thank you. No, Mr. as a pimp name, Slick Back told Tom, no need for the Mr. but go ahead and read.
He that passes by and meddleth with strife, belonging not to him, is like one that taketh astray by the ears.
So, take a stray by the ears, right? Mm-hmm. So, what is this telling you? What would happen if you take a stray dog by the ears? What would that stray dog do to you?
Don't bite you.
So, you tried to catch a stray by the ears. Do y'all see the double meaning there? They caught a stray, and what happened? You got bit. Because it's talking about you taking a dog. And in case y'all don't know, back in the day of Israel, the Israelites, they didn't domesticate dogs like that. Few of them did. Dogs were wild. Europeans were the one that introduced all this domestication of dogs and stuff. Israelites did not like dogs like that. They didn't like it, right? So this is definitely more than likely talking about a stray. But the key takeaway is meddling. Now read that in the good news. Let me show y'all something. Read it in that good news.
This is Proverbs 26:17. The good news.
Mm-hmm.
Getting involved in an argument. Oh, my bad. Getting involved in an argument that is none of your business is like going down the street and grabbing a dog by the ears.
Getting involved in an argument that's none of your business, right? That's the same thing as saying meddling in a dispute. Okay, read that in the ERV. Easy to read version.
This is Proverbs 26:17, the ERV. The step between two people arguing is as foolish as going out into the street
and doing what?
And grabbing a stray dog by the ears.
See, I told you.
Right.
So you caught a stray. That's what you literally did.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens if you catch a stray dog by the ears? See, it's a double meaning in this class. And some of y'all thought it was going to be about catching a stray sheep. The other meaning is catching a stray dog by the ears. You're going to get bit. But it likened this into you getting involved in something that's not your business. That's what that woman did who got shot by ICE. She went down the street and she caught a stray dog by the ears, and she caught a stray in more ways than one. This is what I'm advising y'all not to do. Don't go catch a stray by catching a stray. That's what the Bible likens that to. That's another way we can catch a stray, y'all, by getting involved in something that's not our business. Do everybody understand that? That is not our business.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
You ever seen how in the movies or TV shows, like sometimes when two people are arguing and somebody try to butt in and be like, hey, let's just calm down. Both of the people who's arguing, they stop their argument to tell them to shut up. Both of them
and stay out of it. Yep.
Right. So then they catch a stray by both of the people.
Yep, they catch a stray. And that's why we don't do that. Melon is like you catching a stray dog by the ears. That's a 2-for-1. That's a twofer. That's the double meaning when you get in other people's disputes. Well, let's go. Sirach chapter 3. 2 more after that. Y'all better stop catching these strays. I was just trying to help. You wonder why it always come back on you, because you're catching strays. It's none of your business. Stay out of it. Y'all need to stop that. And let me ask you a question. Don't ICE agents actually have dogs? Some of them? Don't they use dogs? I'm trying to make sure if I know that right. You know what I'm saying? I thought I saw someone with dogs. So that's a threefer if they let the dog on you. You caught a stray, and you caught a stray, and the dog is a stray to you. Any dog I don't know, that's a stray to me. Right? So, something to think about, y'all. This Sirach chapter 3, one verse 26. Read that. Go ahead, Kellebrew. You might be muted. I don't hear you.
You hear me?
Now I hear you. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says, this is Sirach 3:26. It says, a stubborn heart shall fare evil at the last.
Mm-hmm.
And he that loveth danger shall perish therein.
A stubborn heart shall fare evil at the last. That means if you are stubborn, your end result is going to be evil for you. It's going to be bad for you. Then it says, and he that loveth danger shall perish therein. That means people that love to do dangerous things is going to die in that danger.
Mm-hmm.
Is it dangerous to agitate and assault armed government agents, Kellebrew?
Very dangerous.
That's very dangerous. Is it dangerous to hang around somebody who got ops looking to kill him?
Sure.
That's what our Bible tells us. That's how you catch a stray. You love danger. Is it dangerous to mess with wild animals? Is it dangerous to go skydiving? Here's a guy who skydived, his chute didn't open. You know what would have happened if he never got in that plane? He would have never fell on the ground. We do dangerous things. The Bible is telling us if we love danger, we're going to die in it.
Mm.
These are people that do stuff for the love of the danger. Says you're going to die in it. That's you catching a stray. You're not even causing the danger. You just like being around it.
This kind of adds on to what Jesus was trying to say say to Satan when Satan was trying to tempt him in the
Yep,
wilderness when he had quoted that verse, don't tempt the Lord your God, right?
exactly.
Or don't put the Lord your God to the test because you're trying to tempt God, and Satan was trying to have Jesus catch a stray because
Exactly.
although Psalms 91 says, righteous person, won't the angel God won't let the angels, what I'm saying, like even, hurt himself or whatever, dash his foot
Mhm.
against a stone. Like you still supposed to keep the commandments. You feel me? Like
Right,
that's talking about stuff like accidental things, right? You agree?
right. In other words, not deliberately putting yourself in danger, right?
Exactly. Just because God can protect you doesn't mean that He will, especially when you're going against His commandments.
Yes, and you know who else? And that's a very good example. And what kind of stray specifically was Satan hoping that Jesus would catch by jumping off the top of the temple?
It's just straight from God.
I mean, but what like type of death specifically?
Suicide.
Yeah, but describe like did he get shot, get stabbed? What kind of death was he hoping for? Like, what happens if you jump off of something real tall without a parachute?
You die from fall damage. You get
Exactly.
mhm.
Splat. In other words, he was hoping that Jesus was gonna jump and go splat,
Yeah.
right? He was trying to get Jesus to catch a stray by going splat. That's what I was looking for, deuce. Because you already got the catch a stray part. You
My
know what I'm
bad.
saying? Right? That's what he was trying to do. And Jesus said, no, you shouldn't tempt the Lord thy God, because deuce, that's what you're doing when you put yourself in danger. You're tempting the Lord your God. Y'all know why they call it daredevils? Anybody know why? They call them daredevils because in early history, people associated death with the devil. So when you say daredevil, what you're saying is you're daring death to take you. But we know that God says, I kill and I make alive. So who you're really daring as a daredevil is God. So you're really tempting God. And every now and then you test God, God gonna show you I can pass that test. But it ain't gonna pass in the way you think I'm gonna pass it. If you love danger, you're gonna perish therein. And a lot of people, we love danger. We love putting ourselves around violence. We like doing death-defying stunts. You see guys on bikes riding on little thin, little narrow ways in the mountains. People jumping out of airplanes, skydiving, not for military training or nothing. I can understand for that. I just want to skydive. Why? Why would you want to do something unnecessarily dangerous? Doing stuff that's unnecessarily dangerous. Everything carries danger with it, but I'm talking about life-threatening danger. I just want to jump out of an airplane. Why? I want to swim with the sharks. Why? I want to go to safari and walk right up on the lions. Why? You don't know these things are dangerous? Then you get eaten, toe up. Now you want air. You got to go find me. I ain't sending you nothing. I'm on the shark side. Why? Get a GoFundMe for the shark. You deserve to get eaten. You in his domain. He hungry. Why you teasing the shark? I want to get a selfie with the shark. That shark don't know you. That's a wild animal. We do stupid stuff as humans. I want to be a dad. I want to jump over motorcycles, jump over a bunch of buses on my motorcycle. Why? Y'all seen the movie Ghost Rider? Did y'all notice that? Who did they connect Ghost Rider to? He was a stunt man. Who did they connect them to? The devil. These movies be telling you this stuff. Nicolas Cage, y'all saw it? All this stuff, like it's evil, in other words. They're letting you know doing death-defying stunts is evil. God said you're gonna perish therein. And we love that, we love danger. Not me. I'm sitting on the rocking chair, rocking back and forth. That's at the age of 15. You follow what I'm saying? I don't want to do nothing that's gonna put my life in danger. We good. But a lot of people get thrills off of that. That's why a lot of people like that danger, that thug life and stuff like that. It gives them a rush. And they're doing it just for the sake of it. They're not trying to keep the world safe. They're not trying to get pedophiles off the street like what Gideon doing. What Gideon doing is dangerous, but he's doing it to try to get pedophiles off the street. He's trying to get them locked up. If he was just going out there and just putting them on blast and not trying to get them locked up, oh, you just doing that for the danger, bro. What's wrong with you? But he's trying to get them locked up and off the streets. A lot of folks, that's why they call it a death wish. You got a death wish. I don't feel sorry for these guys. I be watching these guys doing stunts and stuff. They get hurt. I laugh. I laugh. Ask Big Baby. I see a Big Baby videos of people hurting themselves and they be knocked out. I see a Big Baby video that he sleep. I don't pity them. That's your life. Do you cherish it or not? Let's move on. I want y'all to understand that. Still in C-Rock. Turn, if you will, my brother, to chapter 9, and we got one more after that. So you're going to perish therein. That's all I need to hear from the Bible. If you love danger, you're going to perish in it. Ain't that all you need to hear, Kelly Brew?
Oh yeah, that's it, brother. Miss me with all that.
That's all we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a crazy cousin, and he's always doing this, and he's always doing that. Well, where do you see him at? Oh, I live with him. What? You live with him? By choice? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't live nowhere else? Sure. Live with my grandma, live with my other cousin. You know what I'm saying? Why would you want to be there? Do you feel me? I want y'all to pay attention. This one verse right here. C-Rock 9 and 13. And then we got one more after that. Read that, please.
The books of Rock and 9 and 13, and it reads, "Keep thee far from the men that have power to kill."
Now I want y'all to pay attention to this. It said, keep thee far from a man that have power to kill. That means this guy has a capacity. That means murder is in him. And let's just keep it a buck. A lot of y'all know some people in y'all family that some killers. I know I do. You follow what I'm saying? Keep thee far from a man that have the power to kill. Why? Go ahead.
So shall thou not doubt the fear of death.
It says, so that you will not doubt the fear of death, right? That means you will not be overwhelmed by the fear of death if you stay away from this person, because this person has the power to kill. What this is telling you in so many words is, don't hang around killers. Why? Continue.
And if thou come unto him, make no fault, lest he take away thy life presently.
Now, it says, if you go around him, don't do anything to offend him. Don't make a fault, because he'll take your life presently, meaning it's in him to kill quick. You're supposed to be hanging around no killers like that, because it only takes one little thing to push them, and bam, they'll kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Mess around
Man,
and kill straight. What'd you say, Deuce?
this remind me of you ever watch Power?
Yep.
This
What
remind me.
scene? What scene?
Right,
There's a lot
right.
of scenes. You feel me?
Right. In particular, right, every scene, every episode, but in particular, I think it was like season 1. The driver was whoever 50 Cent played. I forgot his name in the show, but
Kanan?
yeah, Kanan. Yes, the driver in the show was Kanan's son, 50 Cent's
That's
son.
Sean. His name was Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
I
Yeah,
watched Power,
Sean.
so I know all the
Yep,
characters.
Sean.
Yeah.
And what happened was, spoiler alert, it's not spoiler alert. It's been out for however many years. Kanan ended up killing Sean. You know, because he had the power to kill. He was a killer, and you know,
Yep.
he was tired of him, so he ended up killing him,
Yep.
his own son.
Yep. With ease too, without
Yep.
hesitation,
Yep.
because he's a killer,
Hmm.
right? So you catching a stray, because a killer just in him to kill. You ain't got to really have done anything really bad to him, but he'll do that. But keep reading. Finish that up.
This is the book of Sirach 9 and 13. It reads, Remember that thou goest in the midst of snares, and that thou walkest upon the battlements of the city.
It's describing it as when you go into a man that has the power to kill, a killer, is in him to do it. You're going into the midst of snares, that means traps, and thou are walking upon the battlements of the city. Why would you want to be around somebody like that? A lot of these YNs out here, they're killers. They'll pull a gun out in a minute. I've seen them do it. Right? They don't care who out there. So by you hanging around a dangerous man like that, he can kill you at a blink of an eye if you just look at him funny, even if that's your boy.
Right.
And you know that. Next day, after he realized he drink it, why I do that to my homie? But you still dead though. He might have some remorse, but you out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that dude was a killer, and he got a temper. Go on with all that, man. Catching strays. No, thank you. Let's go to the last one. 2 John. No, we ain't doing that. I be telling y'all the truth. Preachers ain't gonna tell y'all this stuff. They don't tell y'all the stuff I be telling y'all. All these people getting killed by ICE agents. Y'all do know that government agents are trained killers. Y'all know that, right? I ain't got to tell you that, Keller Brew, Keanu, Gideon, Isaiah Deuce. Y'all know that federal agents are trained killers. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
You're not just messing with killers. You're messing with trained killers with a license to kill. Meaning they kill you, they don't go to jail. You know, if they do it, officially. How stupid is that? You're going up against a trained killer who can kill you, and there will be no repercussions on him. You don't even get the last laugh. Well, at least he's going to go to life in prison, go to prison for life. No, he's not. He's going to be home by dinner time with his family. He's going to be making dinner arrangements, and your family going to be making funeral arrangements. Y'all better stop playing. Catching these strays out here. Nope. I'm going to tell my people. I can't speak for these sold out pastors that don't care about y'all. But I care about my people. Nope, don't do it. We ain't catching no strays. Not any that we can help, because God can make anything happen and we ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? God can do that. But if it happens, ain't nobody gonna be, well, Kellebrew was over there doing that. No, Kellebrew mind his own business. God just decided to let him go out like that. Ain't nobody gonna be able to link. God forbid anything happen to Kellebrew, by the way. But ain't nobody gonna be able to link Kellebrew getting up out of here to him doing something he ain't got no business doing.
Right.
Or being somewhere he ain't got no place being. Because like I said, God can make anything happen to us at any time. If we just mind our business, ain't trying to go near the trouble. But most of the time we read about these stories, they right up in it. Read this. 2 John chapter 1, 10 and 11. Go ahead and read.
This is 2 John chapter 1 and verse 10. And it reads, If there come any unto you, and bring not this doctrine, receive him not into your house, neither bid him Godspeed.
So John is telling the believers, if there come any unto you and bring not this doctrine, meaning the teachings of Jesus, that's the gospel, it says, receive him not into your house, neither bid him Godspeed, which means welcome. You understand? So we don't even supposed to really be allowing people into our homes who are against this gospel or trying to teach against it. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
It said don't even welcome him. Right? But watch what else it says.
Verse 11. For he that biddeth him Godspeed is partakers of his evil deeds.
And bidding somebody Godspeed is also meaning welcoming them or just saying, peace be unto you or safe journeys. We don't even supposed to wish them well.
Mm.
But what does it say? What happens if we do that? It says you are a partaker of his evil deeds. What that means is if you let somebody in your home who is against this word, teaching against, like actively against it, right? You don't supposed to welcome them and you don't even supposed to wish them well. And if you do, you are a partaker of their sins. And everybody's sins is going to come with something, which means, guess what? You're going to catch a stray. So you can catch a stray by letting sinful people in your home. That's what this is telling you. By welcoming people that's going against this doctrine.
Right.
So if you got people in your family who's actively against this, I'm not talking about you bring somebody over there like, that's what you into, man, all right? You know what I mean? Like people who like actively against it. And even people who just like you do you want to limit them coming over, right? Because what this is telling you is that if you welcome them, you are a partaker of their evil deeds. So if you're a partaker of their evil deeds, that means you're going to get the same thing they got coming. You're going to catch a stray. Do everybody understand this?
Sir.
We got to be careful. See, this catching a stray thing, as y'all can see, is more than just being in the wrong place at the wrong time and catching something that ain't meant for you. It's layers to this. Layers upon layers upon layers. So sisters and brothers, I have shown y'all what it means when we say catching strays. A lot deeper than you just getting hit by a stray bullet. It's psychological too. We've been catching strays psychologically from people, taking stuff not meant for us because people are going through stuff and they want to take it out on you. That's catching a stray. No more of that. We've been catching strays by hanging around bad people, even though we're not bad. But we be around them. And then when the drama come and it hits them and we feel it, that's catching a stray. No more of that. We're not catching any more strays. And finally, we've shown that even letting people in your home who don't do what this word say, like actively against it, we're not even supposed to welcome them or even wish them well. Because if we do, we are partakers of their sins, meaning whatever God got in store to punish them with, if we are around when it happens, we catch a stray. We ain't doing that anymore. So the next time y'all see somebody walking around talking about catching strays and stuff, and they're going to be using it in the right context, show them the information in this class and let them know there's a lot more to this than just being in the wrong place at the wrong time or somebody just throwing your name out there on social media while they're getting at somebody else. Show them that catching a stray can mean you just simply being cool with somebody, hanging around them that are sinful, and maybe, just maybe, they'll stop catching them strays. We'll be back after this brief announcement. Okay, shout out to the 70 people on Discord and the 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 people on Clubhouse. And I guess Gideon will let us know how many people on YouTube if he gets around to doing that. Oh my goodness, hold on. Shout out or something, your mic went silent. I saw it too. I definitely saw that. I saw that too. I saw that. What happened is when I moved my phone, it turned the mic off. So I saw that one. Thank you though, Sister Nicole. Appreciate that. First of all, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. As many as you know, we do this every
14 on YouTube.
Sir?
14 on YouTube.
Praise God. They're gonna be 14 people. They ain't gonna catch no strays anymore. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. Right? Praise God. First of all, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out. We have Sabbath class every week every Saturday. Also, shout out to Solo Stars Day 95. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Solo Stars Day 95. Right? We like to thank everybody for coming out. We do this every week, every Saturday, every Sabbath. We go on Clubhouse. I try to play some nice music for y'all. And then the class starts at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right? If anybody is interested in ordering a past class, you go to our online website. The website link is absolutebibletruth.com. Real easy to remember. Name of the ministry and .com behind it. absolutebibletruth.com. Right? If you want to order a past class. Also, if you're interested in making a donation, feel blessed by what you're hearing, and just would like to just show some support. Right? You can do so one or two ways. The first way is through PayPal. Sister Keanu is sharing this information on the screen. Brother Scleros is posting the stuff in the chat. First way is through PayPal using our email address, which is absolutebibletruth4eva@yahoo.com. Again, it's absolutebibletruth, the number 4, eva@yahoo.com. And of course, the other way you can donate is through Cashapp using the Cashapp tag, which is $ capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's $ capital ABTM, lowercase s. And in case y'all are wondering, that stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries. And this is going to be a special Q&A because we're going to be sponsoring a ABT t-shirt giveaway. Brother Haza and his family wants to give away an ABT t-shirt, you know, the black and white one. He's going to ask some biblical questions, right? And whoever wins, they get a t-shirt sent to them, one of my ABT t-shirts that y'all have seen me advertise. Hold on one second. See, everything want to act up on my phone and stuff. Ain't nobody ask you to update nothing. Don't y'all hate when everything always want to update stuff at the most inconvenient time? You can be right in the middle of class. Want to update? No, I'll let you know. But anyway, Brother Haza, he's gonna be on Clubhouse. I'm gonna bring him to the stage when he raises his hand, and he's gonna be giving the quiz, right? And also, Sister Nicole Levels got some products that I'm gonna be showing y'all. That if y'all are interested in purchasing, y'all can get y'all hands on. I'm gonna show y'all this on screen, but we're gonna do the get to that in a moment. But y'all know how we do. It's Q&A time right now. So if you got a question or a comment, simply raise your hand on Clubhouse or Discord, and I will bring you to the stage. Just remember to be respectful, and you can ask any question or make any comment you want. But y'all know how I do this. I start with the people on stage first and start with my reader. So we're going to start this first with Keller Brew. Any questions or comments about today's class?
Nah, man. I'm gonna keep it real brief. But all praise to the Most High. Again, for you to put on your spirit to bring this out. Because
Praise
like you
God.
said, you know what I'm saying, the church, they don't touch on these things, man. That's very, very critical. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as you said, I'm tired of catching these strays, brother. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
I got too many bullet holes over here, you know what I'm saying? But
Too many bullets
yeah,
in the
man,
wall.
great.
Too many bullet holes in the wall.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So all praise to the Most High. Thank you again, Brother Josh, for letting me read. And you know what I'm saying? You definitely brought it out with this one.
Praise God. Praise God. And I'm glad you were edified by it. And I appreciate all the reading you did for it today too, my dear brother. Right? But now moving along, what happened to Aunt Vereen? I guess he's not on
He
Clubhouse.
stepped out earlier and said to pray for his family.
Okay. Y'all make sure y'all definitely do that. Keep my brother in your prayers. But moving on, we're
Hey,
gonna
brother
go
Josh,
to
I was about to step out, but just wanted to say great
mhm.
class before I stepped out.
Praise God, man. Glad you were edified by it, man. And then we're gonna move on after Gideon to Sister Keanu. Anything you want to add, Sister Keanu, about today's class?
Other than that was a hearty meal.